A good bit of skill and a lot of determination for the winning team to come out unscathed. But at this point in time, both teams battling for it. Wotton in their red jerseys, trimmed with blue shorts and blue socks. And as the centre-back, Ramon Griffith, makes his way off the number 24, having gone into a 50-50. We go into the 4th minute this evening. Your officials for this particular matchup, here he is, young Seth Thorne, previously officiated in a Group C encounter with Pride of Gold Hill 2, Benfica 1. That one played at Briar Hall in Christchurch. He also did a Group A fixture, the St.Andrew Lions, the same team. Performance from the BFA Premier League side. Won the league, the knockout, and the Champions Cup as well. Weymouth, Wales, on that night they ran out 7-0 winners over LNR United at Gold Hill in St. John. Tonight, young Seth Thorne takes the centre spot as he comes forward. The tackles are coming in, and as early as 5 minutes in, caution to the St. Andrew Lions man, number 20 to be precise, Thierry Bradshaw, mistiming his tackle, and Bradshaw into the referee's notebook. In fact, it's the number 2, I believe it is. 2 came in first, 20 came in after. Shamaro Smith at right back for the St. Andrew Lions into the referee's notebook. just about 5 minutes, the first portion of the evening. It's the timing of the tackles that's going to be really, really important here, because with the slippery surface the way it is, if you don't get it right and you're called for a late tackle, then you could be off with 2 of those. 2 mistimed tackles is perhaps equal to a red card as we head into the 6th minute. Ball all the way back to goalkeeper Sherrod McAllister as he clears his lines up the pitch. The St. Andrew Lions going with Sherrod McAllister, their keeper, and wearing number 1. Back 4 consisting of Zico Graves, the number 17 at left back, Ramon Griffith, 24, Shakir Skeet, 18, and Shamario Swift, the number 2 at right back. Middle of their midfield for St. Andrew Lions, Romario Reed, 7, and Kadeem Atwell, the number 8. Just in front of him, playmaker and captain Derico King, wearing the number 10. Out left, Davian Clark, the 24-year-old. Out right-hand side, Thierry Bradshaw, wearing the number 20. And up front, Shamar Buju Edwards is their front man, wearing the number 14. And looking to put the ball into the back of the net, St. Andrew Lions for Watton FC. National goalkeeper Kareem Agard, making his way back from overseas assignment over the weekend, is the number 1. Their back 4 from left to right, Keon Harding, the number 4, Rico Ford, number 24. Keemar Holligan is next to him at centre back as well, the number 5. And on the right hand side, Jabari Cumberbatch, 17. As we take a look at Terry Rollock moving away there gingerly, the number 8. He's on the right hand side of this 3-man midfield. On the left hand side, Jaden Seeley, number 14, and Rico Baptiste, the captain, is the defensive midfielder wearing the number 6 up front. And creating chances on that left hand side, Darian King wearing 10, back from national duty as well, as the ball is in on an attacking position. Clearance from the back line there of Wotton, and be able to keep it in on this left hand side. The dribbles, the circle sack continues for Keemar Holligan, who's playing at centre back, but he's robbed of the ball, and the throw-in goes to St. Andrew Lions. To finish off the Watton attack then, it's the Darian King wearing 10 on the left. Doreen Gale Ford, their leading marksman, wearing the number 7 on the right. And the Vincentian striker Zakiga Samuels, who scored the all-important goal to bring Watton even and take them to penalty kicks as well. Zakiga Samuels coming on as a substitute in that particular quarter-final matchup. He wears the number 11, and he's the centre striker for the Watton FC team. Coaches, Marlon Hart at the helm of Watton FC, and Kenroy Skinner, the former Barbados international, takes charge for the umpteenth time for the Premier League promoted St. Andrew Lions. Ball into the centre-back position in. Out comes Watton with Samuels, spreads it wide to the right-hand side. On a move down that right-hand side, Baptiste floats it to the right, looks for the very agile Doreen Gale Ford, gets possession of it, but Graves comes to the rescue, pulls off Ford, and the clearance then into the middle of the midfield. A right foot attempt at bar, and that one floating just wide of McAllister's right-hand post, as Rico Baptiste shows that he's ready for the challenge here. He's really socks pretty low and drove that one brilliantly from 25 yards. As we say a pleasant evening to my co-commentator Marissa Lindsay. 0-0 to score, Marissa, with the St. Andrew Lions holding off the Watton FC on 10 minutes.
A very pleasant good evening to you, Trevor, and to our viewers and listeners, wherever you are across beautiful Barbados and around the world. What an occasion it is for St. Andrew Lions and Watton FC both reaching the final 8 of the Prime Minister's Cup. As you rightfully mentioned, St.Andrew Lions, the newly promoted, they were newly promoted this season to the BFA Premier League, and have looked re-energized, you know, very organized and surely hungry for success. As you can see there, Watton is pressing, but McAllister is equal to the task. And going back to the point I was making, their confidence is high and they've carried that momentum into tonight's quarterfinals so far, not allowing Watton the chance to get that first shot at goal there just now. You know, Watton, on the other hand, are no stranger to knockout football. And, you know, they have certainly reached the quarterfinals last season, the inaugural edition of the Prime Minister's Cup, and they're here once more. And even without the lively Jabari Papi Chandler, who received that red card against Britons Hill in the round of 16, they still look like they have a very solid unit on paper. So it'll be interesting to see what they bring to the Premier League table tonight against this Watton side. But surely, Trevor, all signs point to a fascinating contest ahead. And I believe we're in for a compelling quarterfinals battle in this opening fixture at Friendship.
Yeah, 12 minutes in. And here we can see assistant referee number 1, Corey Lewis. Assistant referee number 2 is Mr. John Griffith on the far side. And our 4th official for this evening's matchup, Mr. Brumel Griffith. The review team in full effect, Mr. Trevor Taylor. And we understand that his co-pilot is Mr. Kevon Clark, just back from some duties internationally in the Grenada versus US Virgin Islands matchup a couple of days ago. So, top officials in for a top game. Here's Doreen Gale Ford looking to spread it over to the right-hand side. Easy take in the end. Pushed it wide from Zico Graves as the St. Andrew Lions come up on the right with Shamario Skeet. Floated ball up the pitch. Easy take for goalkeeper Raheem Eargard as he observes the full 21 players on the pitch itself. Floats that one up the pitch. Easy take down for Thierry Bradshaw. And then into the middle of the defence. Bradshaw asks back for it. Gets it back. Here's Smith. Up comes Jaden Seeley for Wotton as he uses his keeper to take the pressure off. Wotton cautiously going down the right this time with Baptiste. He finds Darian King. King with a lot of tricks up his sleeves. Leaves his man for dead. Looks to go right hand, cuts back to his left foot. Slips it past Graves again as he's enjoying himself on that far side. Skill galore from the Barbados #1 international tennis player, Darian King. Also very good at the sport of football, as you can see. And he's earned himself a corner kick here and also earned his 2nd start for Barbados over the weekend as well. King, all the skill in the world. Graves, lots of problems for him on the slippery surface. King slips it past him for the 2nd time. Graves recovers brilliantly. So the battle continues between Premier League bound St. Andrew Lions and Watton, who remain in the Premier League. Into the 15th minute, corner kick taken over to this far side. Gale looks to retrieve, but he shadows it so he can take the throw in. Here's Zakita Samuels, squares it near post. In the end, an easy take for McAllister, although it blocked out, he still was able to make sure it stayed in his arms on his 2nd time of asking. Minute 15, as the Lions come charging forward on the right-hand side. King with the shot. Oh, it's a wasted one from 14 yards, as you can see. The Waco King holding his head there. Glorious opportunity presented, but King wasn't composed at all. Applied the right foot tight finish. Brilliant ball. Chest control was good. Took it down well. But then, as Keon Harding came stomping across, King lost his nerve and swiped at it. Ball last seen headed into the bushes there. Is Watton coming out of their defence this time. Bad pass from Doreen Gale Ford. He'll need to fight back for it. King all the way back into his defence as Griffith and Skeet will share the defensive tactics there for the St.Andrew Lions. Watton have won it back, however, into the middle of the midfield. Samuels playing deep, flicks it backwards. Again, the slippery surface to be blamed for that pass that went wayward. Ball onto the far side. We're still 0-0 as we welcome the first showers since the start of the game on 17 minutes. Ball all the way back to Agard. Will need to clear quickly. Does it brilliantly. As the game picks up steam, both teams guilty of mispassing the ball as they get accustomed to the more slipperier surface now because of the showers that we're having here at Friendship. First for the evening, basically, but the Lions coming out on the right on 17 minutes. Defensive header from the 5'10" Keon Harding there. Wotton will pick it up in the middle of the midfield now, coming forward on the right-hand side to switch it to the left, force backwards in towards Rico Ford, who clears. Graves puts it back into the danger area. Quick call from goalkeeper Raheem Agard, coming out on the left-hand side for Watton is Samuels. Plays it inside, decent ball to that inside left as Kemar Holligan came up from a defensive position to add the extra player. 18 minutes in, Marissa, still 0-0, and both teams now having, not just for the skill level of both teams, but now a slippery surface has been added to the battle here at Friendship. And it's anyone's call here as to how it will go in the next 15 to 20 minutes as they get accustomed to the rain coming out of St. George and depositing itself onto the St. Michael surface here at Friendship St. Michael.
Yes, the attacking presence of Watton FC is shown, and being in the top flight football locally, they've certainly had a fair share of the ball so far, and they would want to keep that momentum going against the St. Andrew Lions team. As you can see, Thierry Bradshaw wearing the number 20 on his back for Lions. He scored those two crucial goals when they played the round of 16, and he is definitely a big factor here tonight alongside his captain, Derico King, for Lions. But as it stands, Watton are in control from an attacking standpoint, and it's McAllister looks to deliver this one, and that's the goalkeeper of St. Andrew Lions. As you can see, Arden there battling with Shamar Buju Edwards for possession, and it's good to see Shamar Edwards being given the opportunity to start this evening by Coach Skinner. So his presence at the top for St. Andrew Lions will be crucial in this all-important first quarter-final matchup tonight. And based on that play there just now, they've won themselves a set piece, which they will take shortly and look to surely capitalize. But there you can see Rico Baptiste wiping his face. Surely the rain is a factor now, and like you rightfully mentioned, the outfield is very slippery. So both teams will be keeping an eye on that, and St. Andrew Lions would want to see how best they can take the lead off of this particular play. As the ball comes in from Davion Clark into the box, it's an outswinger, and the ball goes far post to be taken comfortably by goalkeeper Agard there as both sides press forward. So good attacking play so far but Watton, I will give them the air travel.
A bit more control from Watton when it comes to the 5 and 10 yard passes in the second third of the field and the final third, especially coming from the number 7 on your screen, Doreen Gale Ford. Very, very skillful. So pushing it back there from the Watton man, we go forward. Here's St. Andrew Lane's coach, Kenroy Skinner. He's in the senior men's national team in and around the same point in time that I was in the team. He's an up-and-coming youngster. Well, I was cemented in there for a couple of years when Skinner arrived, perhaps to take my spot. He did score, go on to score a good few goals as well. Tonight, he's wearing the cap of a coach. And I've graduated to commentary here in the Prime Minister's Cup. The St. Andrew Lions, very stingy team in defence. As the free kick will be floated towards the far post. Didn't have the accuracy on it to trouble goalkeeper Garrett, as he takes it on the second time of asking. St. Andrew Lions nil, Watton FC nil. Distribution out to Mulligan, stolen away. Here comes Bradshaw, floats it to the far side, on towards the close to the penalty spot there for Derico King to dispatch. But before he could do that, the attacker had gone into an offside position to receive the cross. The eagle eyes this time of the assistant referee seen it very, very clearly there and raised the flag quite early. St. Andrew Lions were off to a brilliant start in the preliminaries when they ran up 4-0 winners over the Barbados Soccer Academy. Their second matchup, yes, another W, another victory, this time over Premier League side Ellerton FC, 2-1. Their final game in the preliminary round, they really took the foot off the gas. Were still able to finish, however, as they ran out 1-0 winners over Crow Shotters FC. In the round of 16, they easily dispatched of Technique FC 2-0, with Thierry Bradshaw getting both of those goals. Tonight, that's exactly why they're here this evening. 3 wins in the preliminary rounds, as well as the knockout victory in the round of 16 up against Technique. Puts the St. Andrew Lions into the finals here at Friendship. Watton, slightly different path. Match day 3 after a splendid victory, 3-0 Benfica. Their second matchup, very, very close, and they were beaten by the Pride of God Hill team, who have since been knocked out, with a 2-1 victory to Pride of God Hill over Watton. Tackles continue to be applied here. Watton coming out decently in towards Samuels, who looks for the little 1-2, switches side and go to Doreen Gale's forward left hand side, but the pass is inaccurate. Easy throwing and possession to the St. Andrew Lions. Yeah, just to finish off the Watton's ability to get here, it would have been the 3-0 victory over Benfica. They lost to Gore Hill 2-1. In the third matchup, the East pass knocked to them 1-0, and in that fourth encounter, the thriller so far of the Prime Minister's Cup. A 3-3 tie, Bridenshill and Watton 3 goals apiece. In extra time, still couldn't find a winner. Watton winning 3-2 on penalty kicks in the round of 16 to put them into this particular matchup. Here comes Watton now, out of the defence, as they come up with Samuels, spreading it over to that left-hand side. Nice, decent build-up from them. Down the right they go this time. Solid tackle coming in. Had to be precise as well. And throwing going to Watton on the right-hand side, as the current score remains St. Andrew Lions 0, Watton 0.
I must say I'm enjoying the intricate interplay from Watton FC. The way they've been able to pass the ball around and get it into the box, case in point. And of course, McAllister, goalkeeper for St.Andrew Lions, with a good take as Shamari Smith at right back tonight for St.Andrew Lions distribute a ball forward, but goalkeeper Agard of Watton will take control of that. But it's very pleasing to see so far how St. Andrew Lions has been able to defend, while at the same time Watton showing the attacking prowess at the front and trying their best to take the early lead. But it's not as easy. The outfield is very slippery. Both teams are trying their utmost best to control the ball on their feet, but it's not the easiest thing to do when the outfield is so wet. And you will know all about that, Trevor, as a former player. Whenever the rain falls, how that can be. But given that factor, it is Watton showing why they are in top flight football, commanding the plays so far. But credit to St. Andrew Lions, they've won a few balls in their scoring third, but unable to get the ball on target, and would want to work on that going forward in terms of how they control the plays inside the box and try to get a shot past goalkeeper Agard, who has been good so far, similar to his opposite number in McAllister, as the score remains 0-0 here at Friendship. And it will be a free kick to Watton. And Darian King is positioned behind the ball. He's a good taker from this vantage point. And surely he will try to get the ball inside the box. And there is Darian Gale Ford sliding in an attempt to make the connection. But again, credit to St. Andrew Lions defense, equal to the task. And Captain Derico King battling in the midfield for possession. And we will see a lot of that as we go forward in this matchup. And he was going against another King in Darian King. So two Kings battling for the ball. And it is St. Andrew Lions captain Derico who won the battle on that occasion, as the lads from St. Andrew look to get the ball forward. And of course, Captain King, the captain of St. Andrew Lions, is a son of St. Andrew, and he is one of 4 players on this team that is surely born and raised in the parish, and he's leading by example as always, especially in this Prime Minister's Cup. And the midfield battle continues to unfold as Zico Graves there, one of the senior men on St. Andrew Lions team, look to get the ball into the space. And there, Shamar Buju Edwards, with the foul there on Rico Ford, who does not look too happy. And he's a center back for Watton. So it's all happening here. And both teams eager to get off the mark as we're into the 30th minute of this encounter here at Friendship.
Tough times for everyone as Shamar Buju Edwards gets into a tangle with Rico Ford. That's going to be a battle that will unfold here for all 90 minutes, plus any injury time needed as well. Both very tough and physical players. Edwards with the skill, and Ford with the no-nonsense play in the defense. Down the right, Bradshaw taking 2 players for a run. And here again, Rico Ford coming across from his right centre-back position into slide tackle straight through, taking ball and man on 30 minutes. Yep, the Prime Minister's Cup is proudly brought to you by the Barbados Lottery. Rude Boy hits 106.7, Hot 95.3 FM, 98.1 The One, CBC, and the Body Bliss Zone. Power 8 and the Sanity official hydration partners. And we have a brand new sponsor on board, Flo, as we welcome Flo to the party. big thank you as well to our partners at the National Cultural Foundation and National Sports Council. We're also powered by Rude Boy, always bringing the hype to the Prime Minister's Cup. Brand new, the Body Bliss Zone. Sponsored goal of the match. Here's the replay. The player who's the judge to have scored the goal of the match will receive a much-needed sports massage, keeping them recovered, recharged, and at the peak of their prowess. As I said, as the competition continues, we continue with the Flow-sponsored Prime Minister's Cup Player of the Match Award. Brand new to the Prime Minister's Cup, the sponsorship from Flow. So say thank you very much. Now valued at Barbados $750 in cash. Our halftime games are normally sponsored by Rude Boy Tonic Wine. But tonight we do the halftime analysis with Powerade and Dasani Water. 31 minutes in. And a free kick in a dangerous position. Jericho King is on it. We'll leave it for the right-footed finish. In fact, it's a left foot as it comes off the wall last. Samuels in towards Gail Ford. They'll need to go one-on-one. In fact, he cuts inside, tries to play it through the space to Darian King. That's a bad decision to make with two defenders right in front of him. But they get the luck of the bounce with Captain Baptiste, who tried to backheel it. That didn't go too well. But Watton win the possession and come out on the left-hand side. Here's Samuels. He too tries to thread it through the eye of a needle. The space closes as the St.Andrew Lions will continue to prod and probe. Ball all the way back to Agard on 33 minutes. We'll calm things down and go right side this time as Wotton come out on the right. Go slowly with the methodical build-up. It's been helter-skelter for 32 minutes, so why not slow it down just a bit to get the accuracy where they want it. Here's Vincentian Samuels switching the point of attack, and the right foot attempt from 45 yards. The spectacular coming from Jaden Seeley, the attacking midfielder, trying to express himself on 33 minutes and also trying to catch out goalkeeper Sherrod McAllister in goal for Lions, but he didn't have the pace and power to beat him. And in any event, McAllister was back on his line, minding his own business for sure. The St.Andrew Lions team, comparing the two squads, no international players playing for St.Andrew Lions, but for Watton, we have Darian King, the Barbados man. There's the right foot attempt from Doreen Gale Ford. Can't get it on target as the rain is with us for sure once more. And with that shower, the surface guaranteed to become more slippery here, and will give some problems to the teams here as they look to remain in control of the ball. Won't be easy, but we'll see how it goes for the Watton team. However, I'm almost 100% sure of it that they will look to Doreen Gale Ford, already with 4 goals for the season, with goals against Benfica. This one coming into the 18-yard box here now. King onto it first, spreading it wide. Ball over the touchline for a Watton throw. Yeah, Gale Ford, the most prolific man for Watton at this point in time, with a brace of goals against Benfica in the preliminaries. He also scored against Gall Hill, and his final goal so far was the one against Notre Dame. 4 goals for Doreen Gale Ford. St.Andrew Lions will obviously look to their marksmen to do the business as well. And at present, equally as good Chance at near post. The finish is good. Oh, with the slide to go with it on a slippery Tuesday night. Getting away from his defenders, Doreen Gale Ford, with the Archers arrow for the cameras as well. Pilots the Watton team into a 1-0 lead. Brilliant take and a cool, calm demeanour to slot it to the left of goalkeeper McAllister as the sliding tackle came in from Shakira Skeet. The sliding finish and celebration from Doreen Gale Ford, his 5th goal of the season. And ironic enough, Marissa, I just finished speaking about his statistics of a goal scorer, and the number 7 pops up like a Cristiano Ronaldo type finish on 36 minutes. Watton with the 1-0 lead over St.Andrew Lions in the first of 4 quarterfinals of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup.
As we've seen constantly in this opening half, Watton has been probing the third relentlessly, and Doreen Gale Ford, one of many shots taken tonight, he has certainly been one of the key factors at the front for this Watton side, and that was a clinical finish. There was absolutely nothing McAllister could have really done. He stretched out in all his glory and could not have even stop that. So it just shows you Watton are on the ball. They're doing what Coach Marlon Hart has asked of them, and they've delivered the opening goal here at Friendship. And there you can see the captain of St.Andrew Lions here with his head buried, wondering what else can I do to get my side off and going. But they're still not out of this one, surely, and they will come back strong. As I mentioned earlier, they have come into this Prime Minister's Cup very re-energized and focused, and we will see what they can bring to the table in terms of responding. And there goes the whistle of...
Yes, there was a review there, Marissa, basically, and therefore, as you can see, the referee was waiting for the technical team, the review team, to review the actual chance there. As you can see on the replay, as the ball comes in, there's a player on the far side. You can see that he was in an offside position for sure when that play was being developed. And as the review went through, the decision was final. No goal, chopped off. So Gale Ford remains on 4. The score remains on 0-0. With that review system in place, then it just makes sure that anything that the ref or the assistant ref doesn't pick up very clearly, because of the speed of the play. All Premier League players, as you know, are playing very, very quickly here. So once they go to the review, there'll be a bit of a pause, and then the decision will be made just after. So offside the call, and no goal the decision for an offside position in there. St.Andrew Lions 0, Watton FC 0.
What a dose of disappointment there for Watton FC. Surely Gale Ford, with that celebration, thought he had it in the bag. But with the review system now into play at this stage of the Prime Minister's Cup, teams need to be aware, especially the attackers running at the front. They will, in that front line, will need to be more vigilant. And here we go. Can Watton restore that lead? As Gale Ford is on the ball, taking on young Shamario Smith. And he's a live wire there at right back for St.Andrew Lions, with a pass to his captain there. The Rico King taking on his markers, 3 of them at that. And St.Andrew look to press forward with the possession, but what a bit of disappointment for them, not Watton that is, not to be able to take that lead.
Got to be a bit smarter in the movement up front. The ball was played into a space there where Gale Ford had to go through on it. But of course, you need to remain onside in order to score a legal goal. That one chopped off is off, and in 40 minutes then, still no goals here at Friendship, but certainly lots of drama as the first of 4 quarterfinals gets really rocking and rolling here at Friendship in St. Michael. And the slippery surface is going to have its own tale here as we take another peek at it. You'll see that almost sure of it on the far side. The offside was in fact in effect. So when Gail Ford went for the ball, the offside probably would have been, the flag probably was up already before Gail Ford got the ball, and therefore whatever he did after that would have been null and void. Ball all the way back to McAllister on minute 41 as the celebrations are muted now with both teams back to parity. But we can see that Watton do have the ingenuity to open up this St. Andrew Lions defense. Not many teams have been able to do it so far this season. And Graves prodding it forward. The keeper Agar will read that all the way to the bank and back. Picks it up on his penalty box and floats the 45-yarder up the pitch. Keen. Watton doing some juggling in defence. There's Rico Sas-Baptiste. Pass is inaccurate. Played through the space. Right foot shot coming in. The ball saved. Second point at the cherry far post. Bradshaw can't get onto it that early. The right foot attempt from King on 42 minutes. 3 prods, 3 bites at the cherry. And still no cigar for the St. Andrew Lions, but they're close and getting closer. Really putting the pressure on Raheem Agar, Barbados selected goalkeeper, as he got his start for the weekend against tough international opposition. Tonight he's really had to bring that A game here at Friendship in St. Michael. Corner kick to the Lions as Davian Clark steps over to our right hand, number 11. 24 years old, Davian Clark. Will look to float this one onto a head of a St. Andrew Lions man. Does it brilliantly now. Chance at 6-yard box to put it in on goal. Comes off the defender last. Heavy shower now gracing the Friendship facility here. And very close to the border of St. George, this St. Michael facility on the border. Basically a couple hundred yards from St. George. St. George, plenty of rain over the weekend, and now we're seeing a really heavy shower here at Friendship. But play will go on. Maybe a change of equipment for some of these players who are playing in molded studs, to my surprise. Then I would have thought that maybe the six peg or so might have been the better to use here. Many of these players choosing to go with molded studs, as you can see from Samuels. What that does is collects a lot of the loose dirt on the bottom, and therefore a 6 peg or thereabout, the dirt would be floating, coming off, would be easy off the boat, nice and easy, and therefore not prone to any mistakes. Referee and fourth official having a word there on 45 minutes. As the score remains 0-0 here in the first of 4 quarterfinals. 2 of them taking place today, Tuesday, and 2 tomorrow evening. As well is Bradshaw back into his defence, and the clearance made. King looking to hold off a defender who wasn't actually there. And the Lions come forward. The ball back to Rico King. Goes right to go left again. Decent ball as well. The outlet is open. Wasn't back in numbers, however. And will look to keep it tight. They've been a bit anxious here. And that's a caution immediately to the Watton man, who slid in think it was necessary. He could have shielded the ball some more and allowed for the defender to go away, but instead he was a bit impatient. And Zico Graves, in fact, he has 17 for Wotton with the Jabari Cumberbatch, who went in with a no-nonsense tackle and was awarded a yellow card, a caution to the Watton man on 45+1. Free kick then to St.Andrew Lions. Last salvo, perhaps the last chance of the half to make their presence felt. Kicking from left to right. Ball delivered onto the penalty spot, punched away by Agard brilliantly. Samuel's dribble is definitely on point. Is Gail Ford. Floats it towards the attacking position there. King looking to go one-on-one with Graves. Graves stands tall and puts it over the touchline. Throwing to Watton to be taken by centre-back Kemar Holligan. He finds Rico Ford, and the half-time whistle here from Seth Thorne, centre referee. Current score at half-time, a classified half-time score, 0-0 between St. Andrew Lions in the green and the red and blue of Watton FC. Stay tuned as we go to the half-time analysis show brought to you by Desani and Powerade.
Marvin Gaye, Spinners of the Way, Aretha Franklin, Patti LaBelle used to make me drift away. Play Stevie Play, Samuel Kenny Day. We dance all night to the songs they play. We can come again, do it just the same. Right now we need a brand new start. I feel good when you're wrapped up in my arms, dancing to a reggae song. Feel good, feel good. I feel good, cause your perfume isn't loud. It's good to know. And only I can talk about. Feel good, feel good.
Want you forever.
Feel like velvet rubbing over my skin.
All over my body, baby.
When your hair dances under my chin.
All night long.
Wish we were alone, baby. Just the two of us.
Together forever.
Yes, every move you make gives me a rush. Oh, oh. Wine some more and show me that love unconditionally. Make believe we're alone. Just you and me. Take the problems, leave them behind. Don't let it show. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go.
Feeling good is an understatement. What you're sharing I can't describe. You're making all the sweetness in my body come alive. Pull me in, hold me close, and my knees are getting weak. Squeeze me tighter as I place a kiss upon your cheek. Why don't we just leave? 'Cause baby, I can hardly breathe. I'm burning up, helplessly melting, sweating from the heat. It's really nice to know that I can feel you as you grow. So happy we're together, I just got to let you know.
I'd love to wipe the sweat off of your face, but it looks so good I might have to replace.
Oh no,
this
babe.
moment is magic, so I leave it alone until you say, honey, time to go home. Oh, oh, oh. Wine some more and show me that love unconditionally. Make believe we're alone. Just you and me. Take the problems, leave them behind. Don't let it show. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go.
Go, baby. When did I become so lucky? You made me happy, and I just can't deny. You tell me that you love me, I already see it in your eyes. You're my soldier, I need you to always guard my heart. Say you'll never leave me, we will never part.
Oh, what a night,
What a night,
what a night,
what a
yes.
beautiful night.
What a sweet, sweet night.
Sweeter than I can tell.
Oh, what a night,
Oh,
what a night, yes. What a night.
all over me, yeah. Oh, yeah. I tell us the man we're under some pressure, yeah, but me know so the Almighty I got deliver we still, cause they never give me more than we can bear. You see, just hold the faith. It would be the most beautiful day of my life. We see them ease the pressure upon Jamaican. It will be, 'cause we're born with the will to survive. Always trusting in my nation. There's a tension, you can feel it everywhere you go. In the news, you can hear it on the radio. What's next, you could never know. It's unfair, all the system is designed just to scare you. What's the scenario? When the water got dry up, so no kind of grow. For talk the truth, now you have to tiptoe. At least me have to tell you. Take my vampire, I take you like those we burn up with your fire. I pretend and I go like them don't know. We fed up, yeah, we just can't take no more. Enough is enough now. No laugh at the one calamity. I just because society support hypocrisy. One of dead, no that she when me granny said to me. A Rasta man is coming, hurry up and says me to all those who want to still live in listen me. Mr. Junkin Master, put on the end you sin. It's only brown buckle and gun them issue with. And I wonder why we full the cemetery. Listen me. There's a tension, you can feel it everywhere you go. In the news, you can hear it on the radio. What's next, you could never know. It's unfair, all the system is designed just to scare you. What's the scenario when the water got right up so no kind of growth? It's hard the truth, now you have to tiptoe. But that is me, I will tell you. Them a vampire, I take you like those we burn up with your fire. I pretend and I go like them don't know. We fed up, yeah, we just can't take no more. It would be the most beautiful day of my life. For see them ease the pressure on Jamaica. It will be, 'cause we're born with the will to survive. There's a tension, you can feel it everywhere you go. In the news, you can hear it on the radio. What's next, you could never know. It's unfair, all the system is designed just to scare you. What's the scenario when the water got dry up so no gonna grow? What the truth of the top to go? I used me up to tell you. Them a vampire, I take you like those we burn up with your fire. I pretend and I go like them don't know. We fed up, yeah, we just can't take no more. Them a vampire.
From one brother to another, we are blessed with the powers of ever living life. So I never judge nobody. Yeah. Every person's situation is not the same. Yeah. So who am I to judge? He might be a criminal to you, but a brother to me. Hey, he might be a bad man on street, he's my family. Hey, he could have been a dog to the girls, he's my daddy. And people say he's so ruthless, but he's a good son to mommy. Hey, because he was so many things to everyone. They are tears of joy and sadness when he gone. Hey, seems like when the sun goes down, he would transform. And like a vampire in the night, he on still down. So me realize a man is just a man. So that's why you know.
So we welcome you back to the live coverage of second half action in the Prime Minister's Cup quarterfinal number 1. St.Andrew Lions 0, Watton FC 0. Watton kicking from left to right in the second half with the St.Andrew Lions green jerseys trimmed with some white, black shorts and black socks, kicking from right to left. That's the St.Andrew Lions. Kenroy Skinner, their coach, and on the opposite side, Marlon Hart in all black this evening. Even Stevens for both of these two teams. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated, alongside Marissa Lindsay, as referee Seth Thorne sets his clocks and gets ready for another intriguing 45 minutes. St.Andrew Lions 0, Watton 0. With the psychological advantage going to Watton, having scored a goal, which was then chopped off because of an offside trap set brilliantly by the St.Andrew Lions in the end. Second half on its way. Watton with the first piece of possession, but they've given it away into the midfield for Watton to win it back again. Lions with a clearance. What a man down on the slippery surface is Darian King. Barbados international footballer and a professional tennis player as well. He's favouring that right foot just a bit. Another shower is with us here in beautiful Barbados. Far side ball will be easily seen over the line by left back Zico Graves for the St.Andrew Lions. With cautions in the first half going to Shamario Smith, the number 2 for St.Andrew Lions, 5 minutes, and similar caution to Jabari Cumberbatch, number 17 for Wotton. Both right backs, as it would be, have been cautioned, and will need to keep an eye on the way they tackle as the Lions go with Clark up the left-hand side in towards Darian Kling, who lets it slide over his shoulder. That's a mistake. This is a decent ball into an attacking position here for the Watton man in Doreen Gale Ford to get hold of. He tries to go through the legs of Smith, who crosses them brilliantly, and Bradshaw comes out, dropping all the way back into a defensive position in there. Watton will need to be brilliant, but they're not. Here's Edwards, the right foot attempt as he slides on the slippery surface goes horribly wrong, and the goal kick then won by the Watton team. 47 minutes. Persistent rain, Marissa, but Edwards doesn't care as he slides towards the 6-yard box and then deploys the right foot shot. The tackle also just as good. And the score remains St.Andrew Lions 0, Watton 0. As we move into minute 48. Marissa will give her assessment of the play so far.
Yes, the only thing that matters here in this second half is who can score and walk away with those vital 3 points and a spot into the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup, and whether it'll take sliding tackles, distant shots, you name it, Trevor. Whatever the teams have to do to get on the score sheet tonight, that is their sole purpose in this quarterfinal encounter. And as you can see, the urgency from both teams. And not too long ago, you saw Jabari Cumberbatch, who received the caution in the first half, being called for handling the ball there in that moment of play. But Watton goalkeeper Raheem Agard looks to distribute in hopes of getting the ball forward so that his frontline players can possibly get the ball into the right area and score tonight. Good control there from King, a big factor for this Watton side, and it will take something special to get off the mark. And Samuels, of course, in our frames as the whistle of referee Thorne goes, and it's Darian King down on the pitch once again in a bit of pain, and referee Thorne signaled the medical team to come on and provide some assistance to him. Let's hope he'll be okay. Ooh, and that does not look pretty at all, as Darian is bleeding. So let's hope that is nothing too serious, but there is blood. And as I was saying, both teams, they've started this second half with some level of urgency, and rightfully so. They are both created the opportunities. They've been very creative and inventive, but unable to finish. And in football, that is what matters most: how you finish and how you score your goals. And there you see Watton's coach Marlon Hart questioning and perhaps wondering what is happening, but play continues, and it will be a throw-in to St.Andrew Lions with Zico Graves, the man to send the ball in, and it goes into touch as both teams look to navigate these heavy showers here at Friendship as the crowd gradually builds tonight in this opening quarterfinals of the Prime Minister's Cup. And we're into the 51st minute, and neither side have troubled the score so far. They've been able to get off the mark, and it has not been a case of opportunities not being created. They have been created, as I mentioned earlier. It's just, like I said, to get the ball into the 6-yard box and score, or even the long-range shots like those. And that was Darico King, the captain of St.Andrew Lions, taking him at that one. And his presence in this team has been crucial for St.Andrew Lions. And whenever they needed him, he has turned up big time. Let's see if that will be the case tonight. And another man who can turn up tonight possibly is Shamar Buju Edwards there that we saw moments ago. And a lot will be resting on him and Davion Clark and Terry Bradshaw, and that talented scoring third of the St. Andrew Lions team. But is Watton in possession, with Samuels being given the opportunity tonight in the starting 11, and possibly that chance created when Chandler, Jabari Papi Chandler, was made unavailable due to a red card in the round of 16. And both Samuels, the Vincentian of Watton, and Shamar Edwards of Lions, they have both been given the opportunity to start tonight. And both teams at this stage will be strategically looking to see how they can get off the mark here, Trevor.
In previous encounters for Watton up against what was known as the Scotties Car Rentals St. Andrew Lions. I'll give you that in a couple of seconds. As here comes the St. Lions now. Right foot shot going horribly wrong for Davion Clark, as he finds himself on the edge of the 18-yard box and couldn't put it on target properly, the number 11. But yeah, as they were put against one another, up against one another in the Barbados Football Association's Premier League. It was Watton 3, St. Andrew Lions 2, and then in the return leg game, the Lions held Watton to a 3-3 draw, where Raymond Hope, Davion Clark and Sadian Ward scored for St. Andrew Lions. For Watton, it was Kemar John who was a starter for them, and then Kyle Gibson, who now plays for Notre Dame, who will be up against Wales, as well as so Kyle Gibson scored 2 on that night, and the game was drawn 3 goals each. So they do know of one another's ploys and how they would want to go about getting goals. But that's all out through the window now, because this is a knockout encounter of which they're tied 0-0 as the battles continue. Two players coming together. Referee thrown in on it very, very quickly. Cautions 17, it looks like, from here for St. Andrew Lions. And he's also cautioned a man from Watton as well, as he waves the other players away. Has it under control. 2 players going in on it. Darian King, one of those players. And I believe it's Zakita Samuels. Yes, I can see from here. Samuels and King being cautioned. On minute 55. And the games remain in full control, as the referee got away rather quickly. And the card was out just as quick for Zakika Samuels, and captain of St. Andrew Lions, Darico King, both cautioned on 56 minutes. They make it here, Marissa, as what you will get is because of the slippery surface, a tackle can be mistimed, and obviously referee Thorne will need to be careful, obviously, to make sure that he sees that it is not a mistimed tackle and a malicious one. You'll get the caution for the malicious tackle, but for a mistimed tackle, you'll probably just park the players and allow for play to go on, basically. But once the two players are facing up against one another and in an aggressive manner, then those are cases for yellow card cautions here. So both players cautioned on 56 minutes as this one unfolds in front of us. The first of four. That's looks like a push in the back there. As relatively cheap free kick, and this could be trouble for Watton. As you can see, the reverse angle, hands in the back there of Edwards from Rico Ford. Perhaps body on body might have been a lot easier to work with, but once you put the hand on the player and he goes down, then you're asking for trouble. At this point in time, the free kick will go to men in green and white, kicking from right to left. That's St. Andrew Lions, and they do have some deadly free kick specialists here. Rico King, we've seen him hit one in his very first encounter against the Barbados Soccer Academy from this kind of distance, the number 10. And he's faced with the exact same positioning. 5-man wall to beat on 58 minutes. King, the number 10, will line it up and step in right-footed and shoots. Ball comes off the defender last, onto the crossbar from the rebound there. And he really can't believe it there. Needed to keep his head over the ball. A glorious opportunity for the men from up north, St. Andrew Lions, to go ahead. But on this occasion, left holding his head on 58 minutes as Agard let one slide off the gloves and back into play. And he just couldn't make the connection on second half action here. 59 minutes in, and Shakir Skeet, coming up from centre back, finding himself in an attacking position, couldn't keep his head, and as he raised his head, the ball will obviously make its way up and over. Should have kept his head down there, Marissa, and the St. Andrew Lions would have been 1-0 up, but he's missed a perfect chance to put one foot and his team into the semi-finals, and we wonder if that one will come back to haunt him later on, as there are still sharpshooters on the field for Wotton. Lions down the right this time, needs the perfect cross, far side ball into the danger zone. Here's Rico Sass-Baptiste, keeps his head and spreads it over to the right hand side. Out come Watton with King dribbling successfully, asks for it, gets it back, is fouled by Graves. And King, with the headband and all, the bandage and all, wants to usher his team onto a victory. So he's made his way back onto the field, patched up, and looking to make it one. Good skills from King in the end. Graves doesn't have the answer but to foul him. And out come the Lions with their captain in Rico King. Foot race between two, being won back by Thierry Bradshaw, but not before a clean tackle from Kemar Holligan came in, snuffed out any danger from the very speedy Thierry Bradshaw. And the score remains St. Andrew Lions 0, Watton FC 0. Now that the rain has settled down a bit, Marissa, we're now seeing nice enterprising play from both teams. They know what the surface is actually like, and both teams now spreading it wider, which is probably the best place for the ball to play, instead of in the centre where the cricket pitch is fairly evident it's going to be slippery. Play the ball to the wide angles and try to get it across the box. Both teams, must give them kudos for trying to play the ball in the areas where they know they can get the most joy and score the first goal.
Yes, and we've noticed in this particular half, a lot of balls has been overhit by both teams. And case in point, that golden opportunity missed by Shakir Skeet, the center back for St.Andrew Lions. And that is something they would want to be very cautious with in terms of how they go about attacking the football. And I would not be surprised if I see a substitution for St.Andrew Lions, especially with that play from Skeet, because I'm sure Coach Skinner would have thought he could have done a little better with that one. But St.Andrew Lions so far has looked confident on the ball. It was pleasing to see that lovely leading ball from King, who again is in on the action as he looks to prop forward a built-up play there with Clark, and the ball is easily intercepted there by Jabari Cumberbatch at right back tonight for Wotton. So it's very exciting stuff here from both teams, and as I constantly mention, the finishing is what is required at this stage.
The battle ensuing between Jabari Cumberbatch, number 17 for Watton, and of course Davian Clark, very skillful, number 11, and playing wide on the left-hand side for the Lions. So right back versus attacking midfielder this occasion. Out come the Lions. Graves will control it on the line, and it does tickle itself. Ball does go over the line there, right in front of assistant referee number 1 Corey Lewis. Sees it clearly, and Graves will tread backwards and look to mark the very menacing bandaged head of Darian King. Easy take for goalkeeper Agard to spread left-hand side as Watton go in search of that all-elusive goal one. Again, down the left they go. Clean winning of the ball there. Watton in possession. This is a decent ball, squared. Easy take in the end from McAllister, who was perched on the near post brilliantly to cover anything coming in that direction. It's going to be a very close game, as we all thought it would be, with two teams who are capable of going all the way to the final. They do have depth in both of the benches here. Substitutes are quite keen to get onto the field of play as well. And it's just about around this time, 60, 61, 62 minutes that coaches normally will go to their bench to add something extra into an attacking posture. Ball falls to King to shoot, King to score. He is the king of friendship. Headband, bandage and all. Keeps his cool from 12 yards and slots home brilliantly. St.Andrew Lions 0, Watton FC 1. Oh, the first dagger. The professional tennis player, as well as semi-professional football player, Darian King, is not his favorite foot, but put faith in the right foot. Smashed it brilliantly past McAllister and peeled away. King with the all-elusive goal for Watton FC. It's Watton FC 1, St.Andrew Lions 0. Smiles for King and the Watton team, Marissa.
That was intelligent football there, Trevor. Jaden Seeley in the midfield has been very instrumental for Watton, and with that pass there, exploiting the space there, was able to provide King with the pass. And what a composed and delightful finish from Darian King. He will not miss from close range, and it was the simplest of finish for him. A beauty, Trevor.
Yeah, I always say that as a striker, it doesn't matter which foot it comes on. Once you're in position to find the keeper out of position, the second you try to switch it to your better foot, which is his left, the keeper would have readjusted his position and perhaps saved that particular chance. But he put faith in the right foot, gave the keeper the eyes that he was going left, went right, and he's now reaping the rewards of scoring a goal on 66 minutes, and perhaps that is the all-elusive goal that was needed for Watton to take control of this matchup and go on to find themselves in a semi-final position and very much closer to Kensington Oval on November 30th, and of course extremely close to $100,000 as well. Here's Watton with King again, slips it past, in fact looks to slip it past the first defender in Graves. Graves comes over and holds on to the jersey. And now he's asking referee what he's done wrong, but King was looking to go past him. He held the jersey of and the body of King, and at present he's been cautioned on 67 minutes, the easiest of cautions you'll see all evening long. In the meantime, St. Andrew Lions go to their substitutes bench and look to bring on a sub that will create some problems for Watton. They are trailing by the odd goal. It is Watton 1, St. Andrew Lions 0.
Yes, and Watton will feel good about that leading goal. And they, of course, this is their second time reaching the quarterfinals, and certainly would want to go one step further. Can they protect this slim advantage remains to be seen. Whereas St. Andrew Lions, this is their first time reaching the quarterfinals in the Prime Minister's Cup and would want to respond or make their exit tonight if they fail to do so. And in order to do so, you need fresh legs. And as we can see, they have begun to make a number of substitutions in an attempt to reply to Watton's 1-0 lead here at Friendship as the rain pours. Normally stationed at right back, he is off, and certainly Coach Skinner seen enough and would want to find the equalizer. But Watton, based on how they have started this particular matchup and how they've progressed, they have certainly looked the part, albeit a few opportunities missed, but compared to the St. Andrew Lions team, they've certainly enjoyed a fair share of the possession and certainly would want to make sure that when the final whistle sounds, they are into the semifinals here. But it will not be that easy if St. Andrew Lions have something to say about it. And as you can see, the spectators, they're braving the showers with their umbrellas. And that's how you know diehard football fans are in the house. They don't matter rainfall, sunshine, they are here in their numbers. And Kimar Holligan, one of the most experienced center backs in the business of local football. A lot will be depending on him, as well as Rico Ford, for Watton to protect this lead. And obviously, they have Keon Harding, the veteran, at left back to provide coverage if needed. Because St. Andrew Lions, they are not just going to sit down and allow Watton to just run away with the lead. I suspect Captain Rico King, as we can see, a bit of light in Trevor. But the fellas, they don't mind. As you can see, Zico Phillips, former Paradise center back. Oh, and when you talk about experience, you can count him in. And he is looking to make his way, as anticipated, to see what he can bring to the table tonight.
So a couple of quick substitutions there for the St. Andrew Lions as they go in search of an equalizer. 71 minutes in. Jamari Henry joining the Party, number 19, coming in. Also, Jamar Atkinson, 23, as well as Zico Phillips, the number 5. Making their way off for St. Andrew Lions, Shamar Edwards, number 14, that's front man. And in middle of the midfield, Kadeem Atwell has made way, as well as right back, Shamario Smith, the number 2. 3 substitutions for St. Andrew Lions on 70 minutes as they go in search of the equalizer. Wotton looking to make a change as well. We see 22 Kemar John about to join the action. As referee Thorne calls the match to order again. Players must know they can't leave the field of play as they go to take on water, etc. Darian King there with who had previously received a cut to the face, has taken off the bandage. And perhaps he's using some other method to make sure that no blood comes to the injury. Anxious to get back into this action. Here's a shot coming in from Doreen Gale Ford, hopeful from 22 yards. And that one popped over the crossbar. No problems at all as the game restarts. Up the line for Davian Clark. Decides to come back into his midfield. The Lions playing cautiously. Phillips with his first touch of the evening on 73 minutes. Wide this time to Graves. And time to prod it up the field. Davian Clark, sweet little back heel, finds Graves. He prods it forward. Cut out at the back by Rico Ford. And it will go all the way over the goal line. Goal kick to the St. Andrew Lions with Watton leading 1-0 over St. Andrew Lions as we head into minute 73. King has finally left the pitch as John made his way onto it. And rain has subsided a bit, Marissa. Last 15 or so minutes is going to make all the difference to a Watton team with a 1-0 lead as they look to take that lead all the way into the final moments. Is Agard with a throw this time. He's brave to throw it. Thought he would have gone for the longer kick. Put himself back under some pressure. The ball comes back to him, however. And perhaps this time he will launch it with a right footer. He plays it short. He stands the chance of it coming back to him too quickly. And here's the clearance that Rico Ford is looking for. Chest control is good from Samuels, who's seemed to have dropped back into a midfield role. And of course, allowing for Doreen Gale Ford to take charge of what happens up front now. Here's Kimara Holligan, 2 bites at the cherry, and he gets a foul for his troubles as well. He's playing very well, the former Empire Central defender, called to the national team as well a couple of years ago. One of those defenders that you can give him a ball anywhere in and around the 18-yard box as a goalkeeper, and he won't kick it long. He'll do just what he did there, use some skill and some ingenuity to tickle it past 1 or 2 defenders and look for a pass as well. He never goes for the long launching, giving away the possession type of pass. He always wants to play it decently out of the back. He's seemed to have hurt his hand there, but has won a free kick. I'm sure that he'll walk away comfortable with the fact that Watton are in possession as they go in search of goal 2. Ball across the 18-yard box as Doreen Gale Ford look to get onto it. It's dispatched down the right. Jaden Seeley plays a decent ball to the inside right, cut to the near post by Samuels as Watton look to put this one to bed and get the second goal. He wriggles and he tries to find Seeley again rather than shooting, and out comes McAllister. Takes it easily. He too will dispatch a 70-yarder up the pitch. Good takedown in the end. Hustled and harried off of it, but still maintaining possession. The St. Andrew Lions into minute 76. Decent ball play through the space. Cut out again by Holligan. Chest control is brilliant from Samuels as he looks to taunt and tease the defensive midfielder there. Watton again happy to clear their lines from defense into attack. Quick turn from Clark. Leaves his man for dead. Cuts past the second player as well. Clark still in possession. Picks the third man. Sliding tackle comes in brilliantly. Play on, says referee. Into the attacking posture again. Out comes goalkeeper Agard to pick it up cleanly. But Clark on the amazing little run there. Marissa took one. Took the second player as well, as we can watch it here. Went on a left-sided play. Sliding tackle coming in from Ford. 50-50 it was, and as it was played through the space, then the danger was averted. In on goal for the right foot shot rather than a square to Seeley there. A bit greedy coming up from the defensive posture there in Kemar John. I thought he would have gone square and allowed for the attacker to finish, but he got selfish and went for the near post, mistimed the shot, and the ball into the side netting. Kemar John onto the field on 72 minutes, but couldn't make his presence felt there. That could have been 2-0 for sure, but I think he should have kept a calmer head, fit the shot, played it square, and then just celebrated, because it would be Watton all the way into semi-final number 1, but wasn't to be. The score remains Watton 1, St. Andrew Lions 0.
Yes, young John certainly needed to make that pass into the box, and as you can see, Samuels and company not happy with that moment of play from him, and surely they'll have a word with him after this game is over. Could have done better, but I must say, for the most part, credit to Watton's defense. They've managed to along with their young attacker in Thierry Bradshaw, a student of this SJPI. You know, he's in the starting 11 tonight, and
yeah, Marissa, well, you make your point. Referee Thorne has gone off to the technical area so he can review something that happened on the field. So there'll be a few moments while he makes a check on something that happened on the field of play. In the meantime, St. Andrew Lions go to their substitutes bench and look to make a change on 79 minutes here. At present, Watton with the 1-0 lead over St. Andrew Lions as we wait the review of referee Seth Thorne.
yes, and as I was making the point there, Trevor, St. Andrew Lions, they have depended on those three, Clark, King, and Bradshaw, to do the business in the scoring third. But credit to Watton for shutting down Clark especially, and not allowing him to enough space and room to take those shots that he's so accustomed taking. And
so there's a trident review as referee Thorne comes right back onto the pitch as well. 1-0 the score. Watton with the 1-0 lead over St. Andrew Lions. Goal scored by Darian King, and that's where the lead lies. Brilliant piece of skill there from the Watton team there. Far post, cuts it square. Second bite at the cherry is brilliant, and there it is, the stunning finish. Vincentian Zakiga Samuels, the former Rendezvous FC player, makes his presence felt. CARICOM in the house. Watton 2, St. Andrew Lions 0. What a cutting edge move. Brilliant to see. And as we take a peek at the replay, Samuels, always good for a dagger finish. Done it brilliantly here. He's done it in the previous encounter, the quarterfinal matchup as well. as Wotton ran out winners in penalty shootout. But here it is, a superb piece of play, kept the defender at bay, cut the ball square, and the left foot finish so exquisite from 12 yards. There's only one way to finish it, and Samuels was the man with the magic. Watton 2, St. Andrew Lions 0. And this certainly looks as though it's good night nurse for the Lions. Watton with a 2-0 cushion on 80 minutes, with just about 10 more minutes of regular time, plus any time added for injuries. They've called on Vincentian Samuels to produce the goods, and he's done it brilliantly, along with the Darian King goal a couple of minutes ago as well. Watton looking good for a semi-final berth here in the 2025 Semi-Professional Prime Minister's Cup. A quick review, of course, to make sure that everything is on the up and up. This is the way it's going to be done from now on, just to make sure that it's all crystal clear. And as he gets the call, he blows for the kickoff. Watton with the 2-0 lead over St. Andrew Lions.
A moment of attacking sophistication there, Trevor. Slicing through St. Andrew's defense, this Watton attack. And the movement there was sublime from Watton. And while we looked at Samuel, the man with the final burial, we must give credit to Jaden Seeley with his second assist of the night. Incredible football from Seeley. I'm certainly impressed with his play tonight on the field. And he has created the opportunity for both King and Samuel to score, and they've delivered. This is what Coach Marlon Hart required of this Christchurch-based side, and they've delivered that for him tonight. And there you see Seeley again taking the attack to his marker there and not being afraid to get the ball into the space. Very clinical of him as Doreen Guilford tries to get his foot onto the ball. He's known as Preacher, and I'm sure his gospel will want to end with a goal tonight in this matchup. But as it stands, it is Darian King and Samuel off the back of Jaden Seeley doing the business tonight for Watton, as Captain Rico Baptiste, as strong and towering as he is, commanding the control of that play. And incredible football all around here from this Watton team. How will St. Andrew Lions respond in the 84th minute of play? We shall see.
I've heard Seeley's name mentioned with, I believe, a parish land at one stage. He was a parish land player, seen for his brilliance by Coach Marlon Hart, invited him over to Watton. As you know, they're all Christchurch teams, so parish land lending Jaden Seeley to Watton is just a favour, basically, from a one Christchurch team to another, but certainly fits in here very well because he sits to the left of Rico Baptiste, who is the hard-nosed defender in the middle of the midfield there, as keeper Agar came charging forward. He got his hands to it, but it wasn't very convincing in the end, so I paused to see if that was a mistake to let St. Andrew Lions back into this one, but he did well enough to do the business. To play as well for the same team as he would, Rendezvous FC. Haven't seen him in a bit, but off comes Doreen Guilford as Watton made another change in the final moments here. Certainly looks as though Watton, with 1 foot into the semi-finals with the 2-0 lead, and of course they're going for the jugular now. More changes means more problems for St. Andrew Lions, as they have made a few changes of their own. I'm sure of it that Watton will, in my words, harden up their defence now, and also withdraw an attacker or two so that they can maintain this 2-0 lead. And as you can tell, you said the words, there comes Samuels. We just saw the departure of Doreen Guilford, who scored the first goal that was disallowed. And since then, both the other front men, both King and Samuels, have hit the back of the nets, with King scoring on 65 or so minutes, with Zakita Samuels getting the second on 82. The changes are being rung in by Coach Hart. as he looks to consolidate here at Friendship St. Michael and walk right in to the semi-finals of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup. Watton 2, St. Andrew Lions 0. And we're into the final 5 minutes of this one with a quick throw-in from the Lions, who look to get back into this one. Right foot attempt. Here's the clearance as Watton look to maintain some possession, but can't. Turning as the Lions come forward on that right-hand side. Float it into an attacking position, far side ball. Could have shot it, taken a shot with the right foot. Instead he hesitated, and the chance has gone a begging. King slips past 1 and 2 defenders, and an easy take for Agard on 87 minutes. He has 8 seconds once he has it under control, and he, with all of his experience, he clears it very quickly. McAllister back into play. Lions anxious to maintain possession, and a quick ball into the air. Lions with the possession, and as we head into minute 87, into minute 88 that is, that's a nifty bit of play from Thierry Bradshaw as Jaden Seeley, naughty with the holding on to the jersey, but it's all good in Love and War. No card for that particular infringement. Perhaps it's his first for the evening, really. Normally a clean type player. Ball down the right for Watton as that ball is cleared into the evening sky. And for sure, 2 goals, Marissa, to a judge. I'm sure of it that Darian King's goal was pretty good, but did Zakita Samuel's finish even better, because he didn't have any time to really think about it. He was left with the weaker left foot as well, and the dispatch was a top draw finish as well. So up for grabs, of course, is the goal of the game, and of course the man of the match, the player of the match, also up for grabs as well. We'll announce them very shortly, but we're into minute 89 with the Watton team smiling all the way to the bank at this point in time with the 2-0 lead. And of course, with the 2-0 lead, they're in with a chance of getting at the $100,000 on Independence Night, 30th of November, once they can make it all the way to the final. At this point, they're 2-0 up, and they are 1 foot into the semi-finals of the 2025 Prime Minister's Cup. Minute 89, all done and dusted, you would say, Marissa? Or you think that there could be some late drama from the St. Andrew Lions?
You know, I don't like to say never, Trevor. Anything is possible with time. However, I want to just mention a point there. The Samuel last name is very prominent in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Samuel comes from a good stock. You're talking about Chandel Samuels, Myron Samuels, and all of these are guys. Ooh, and that was a close one there. Yeah. As the ball cleared off the line by goalkeeper McAllister. Wow. But I was saying, Trevor, surely Samuel.
It's a household name.
A household name
in football
in
circles.
Absolutely.
In St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And Zakita Samuels represents it very well as well.
Very much so.
As well as his brother.
Correct.
Who used to play right alongside him in the late 90s and early 2000s.
Exactly, yes. So not surprising what he has been able to produce tonight for the Watton team. And it's good to see he's continuing the family tradition of scoring goals.
So into minute 90, plus the time to be added for stoppages coming to you very, very shortly. As the score at 2-0. And the goal of the match, the Zakita Samuels finish, sponsored by Body Bliss Zone. Zakita Samuels wins the goal of the match. A brilliant left foot finish from just about 8 yards. Didn't have much time to think about it. Would have wanted to use his right foot for sure, but he swiveled his body onto the left and produced the brilliant finish to give us the goal of the game. 4 minutes stoppage time. We make it here at Friendship in St. Michael. And of course, we want to announce the floor player of the match, winning $750 Barbados. The central midfield play of Jaden Seeley, number 14, is the floor player of the match. Congratulations to Jaden Seeley. We would want to see him as soon as this one is over for that post-match interview. And of course, Marlon Hart can join us as well. But Watton looks as though they will take this particular victory all the way back to Christchurch for the win. There's a dribble in the box looking for a hopeful penalty. Nothing doing, says referee Thorne. And the play continues down the St. Andrew Lions right-hand side as they look to get a consolation here. Referee Thorne, I believe, has been asked to have a look at that last particular play inside the 18-yard box, a potential penalty kick if it is a foul inside the box, but they await the review system which is taking place right about now.
Yes, the review system has come into play on a couple of occasions in this particular match, and it is going to be a factor going forward in how the goals are adjudged, as center referee Thorne awaits the decision there, and his whistle is gone, so play resumes and the battle continues to unfold. But it's Watton in the driver's seat with this 2-0 lead here at Friendship against St. Andrew Lions. Credit to them, they have reached this far in the quarterfinals, the first time ever, and certainly they have played well up until this point and has done relatively well for the most part in this game, but has been defeated by the finishing. As there's a throw in there to Watton on that occasion, but Darian King there asking the question, and Watton with the shot over to the right. Passes there to Jaden Seeley, being thrown off the ball there. And St. Andrew Lions eager to respond, unable to find Thierry Bradshaw. And Jamari Henry is also in this lineup here. Came on as a substitute. He's on the field. He's a student of the Allen School, but his presence has not been able to contribute so far to what St. Andrew Lions are looking for, and that's a goal. Will this be it? No, it isn't. Very good defending there from Watton, doing well to shield the ball, and easy take there for goalkeeper Agar Trevor.
Yeah, the Watton team are back in numbers to try to maintain this Raheem Agar clean sheet. Chance to get in on the third. Ooh, just wide of the far post. Excellent skills there from Watton as the Kemar John looked to get his name on his score sheet. But in the end, the classified result as we get the final whistle from young Seth Thorne, our centre referee this evening. St. Andrew Lions 0, Watton 2. Watton into their very first semi-final of the Prime Minister's Cup. Smiles all around from Jaden Seeley, the player of the match, sponsored by Floor. And on a night where it's quite slippery on the lush green surface here at Friendship in St. Michael, Seeley from start to finish pulling all the strings, hadn't put a foot wrong for the full 90 minutes plus 4, set up 2 brilliant goals as well, and was asked to defend and attack. Congratulations to Jaden Seeley, number 14, for Watton, the floor player of the match. Classified scoreline, Watton 2, St. Andrew Lions 0. From Marissa Lindsay and yours truly, Trevor. Shortly with the player of the match, Jaden Seeley, as well as I believe the coach of the Watton team, Marlon Hart. Stay tuned for lots more from the Prime Minister's Cup. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne and Marissa Lindsay, saying a pleasant evening to one and all.
Never hurt your feelings, love without pretense. I said put your trust in Jah, Jah heal. Never make your heart break. Jah will never hurt your feelings, love without pretense. Never go eat when the judgment day. Them a go pay for the ways them stay.
Forward, and the clearance then into the middle of the midfield. A right foot attempt. The Lions come charging forward on the right hand side. King with the shot. Oh, it's a wasted one from
St. Andrew Lions. As you can see, Arden there battling with Shamar of St. Andrew Lions. As you can see, Arden there battling with Shamar Butch.
Put your trust in Jah, Jah heal. Never make your heart break. Never hurt your
refugee in my own country. But a long, long time, me live here so can't go away. Them really take poor people for food. Them really take poor people for food. Oh, in this Babylon, where you get that system you're from? Bull, those are down poor people land. John knows them enough vote again, no sir. The MP don't give a damn. Where you get that system you're from? Bounce and me live on Scotland. Joe, me don't rich like Matalan, no sir. Me a born Jamaican. Me not know where to go. Me born and me grow, you're so in a the ghetto. Bigger heads, make you apply now. Me can't buy your house up a Cherry Garden.
This is a knockout encounter of which they're tied 1-0 as the battles continue. Two players coming together. Referee found in on it very, very quickly. Cautions 17, it looks like right-footed and shoots. Ball comes out to defend the last.
Own so much land in our island. It's a tree. Go back to Japan.
Comes out to defend the last.
To the grill pine from St. Thomas to Westmoreland. Oh, it's a Babylon. Where you get that system you're from? Bull, the ones are down poor people land.
King to shoot.
John knows them enough vote again, no sir. The MP don't give a damn. Where you get that system you're from? Bounce and live on Scotland. Jordan don't rich like Matalan, no sir, no sir.
team there. Far post, cuts it square. Second bite at the cherry is brilliant. And there it is. The stunning finish.
And his whistle is gone, so play resume.
Yeah, congratulations to Wotton into the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025. And I have with me the player of the match, Jaden Seeley. First of all, congratulations again to you. Talk to me about the match.
I think that we started off rough in the first half. The plan at half from Coach Sharp was to try to get a goal in the back of the nets and secure the game, and that's what we went on and did.
What does this player of the match award mean for you?
It means a lot because I try to work hard for my team, try to work hard to get to Kennington, hopefully win the 100,000. And yeah, it worked out in my favor.
A word now on your individual play, 2 assists here on the night. How good is that feeling?
I feel good because I get to help my team. As long as I get to contribute, that's good enough for me.
Confident of going all the way and winning the Prime Minister's Cup?
We take one step at a time, we finish the semi-finals. We go on to the semi-finals now, play the semi-finals, and hopefully push on to the finals.
Congratulations again. The player of the match is Jaden Seeley. I'm going to ask now his manager, Mr. Marlon Hart, to come into the shot with us. Marlon, congratulations. Come a bit closer, you don't bite. Congratulations again into the semi-finals. Talk to me about the match.
Yeah, I think the boys showed the quality we know they had. We were confident about our play and our training. The mentality team really stood out as the key factor to divide the two teams.
What was the game plan going into this game?
Yeah, we know they got a quality midfield. They haven't been conceding a lot, so we wanted to stifle that and force them to play differently. And that went to plan, so happy with the performances. Jaden, I think he's still about 40%, but he shows he has a lot of quality and can add to the team.
Your thoughts ahead of the semi-final game? Any team in particular that you would rather to play?
No, it ain't up to me. It's up to them. Well, we're there, so we're going to look forward to seeing whoever comes.
Well, congratulations. A word to the fans from Watton?
Yeah, again, thanks for the support. Guys that come to all the trainings, all the games, thank you for coming out. Massive love for all the Christchurch Essential people.
Thank you so much again, and congratulations to Watton defeating St.Andrew Lions 2-0 to go into the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. Coming up next, it's our nightcap fixture. It's Deacons versus Kickstart Rush.
front of me. As I open my eyes, oh, I give thanks to life. Oh, yes, Lord. As the days go by, yeah. Out comes the sun, shining on my face again. Grades get me high, high so I can meditate. Oh, dreams of brighter days. Highest grades we blaze. Dreams of brighter days. Giving thanks, giving thanks as the days goes by, giving thanks and praise. As I puff on my window and glance through my window, I realize there's no turning back. Oh, got to complete life's journey, though things get contrary. Oh, got to make it to the top. See, I'm searching for a way to survive. Working so hard, I know Jah will provide. Oh, see, oh, I'm keeping my head high. Mama tell me the limit is the sky. Dreams of brighter days.
Connection sound. For an inch, anything you want, just call on it. I got a big bright smile, but my days are dark. Hungry till I can barely walk. Oh, too much to look on my face. No, don't have no food and my cupboard's dry. Only God knows how I get by. Oh, too much to look on my face. No, she's the sweetest thing that you've ever seen. Selling her body wasn't in her dreams, no. Too much to look on her face, no. No, because we have a pleasant look. If you don't know the story, don't judge the book. Please don't. No, watch the look on my face, no. Even though I smile, it is only for a while. My tears could fill the river Nile, but I sweep my troubles underneath my pride. Yes, I'm gonna smile, though it's only for a while. Till my worries subside, I will sweep my troubles underneath my pride. Tell them the day, tell them I won't leave you for an inch. Anything you want, just come, just come. Baby, oh baby. Talk about love, talk about trust, talk about forever, baby. Talk about us. I give you my word, stick to my guns.
Yeah, we don't know see a connection sound.
Baby, it's just begun. You don't understand, oh girl, the full intent of my plan. But baby, I wanna be your sole provider. And baby, I wanna stay that way for the longest time. Baby, I wanna be your sole provider. It's so real. I know you've been hurt. I know your love shy. You don't have to say it, baby. It's gonna take some time. You got my heart in the palm of your hands. I swear it's gonna stay there, baby. Give me half a chance. You don't understand, no. The full intent of my plan, baby. I wanna be your sole provider, baby.
she wanted was a man that sees the light and says she's a fool for being uptight. When all that she wants is good love, love and fight. Special kind of girl, hard to come by. This kind of girl I need my want to make my wife. You're the one, say no more. Don't bother about what the people say. Yes, I say, every time that I look into your eyes, I see fire in there. Fire. And if you look into my eye, you see desire in there. Desire.
Amar.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10.
Welcome you into our feature match tonight. It is Deacons taking on Kickstart Rush, wearing the white and blue kit. Deacons defeating Pride of Gold Hill 3-2 in the round of 16 to make their way into the quarters. Kickstart Rush getting past Greens United 2-1. Yours truly, Damien Bass. This is kickoff action. I'll be joined by Anne Margaret Boyce momentarily in what has been an Kickstart Rush down the right-hand side. And they're starting 11. I'll give you that in a moment, but at the moment it is Kickstart who trying to weave their way through this Deacons back line. The build-up coming from the right-hand side. Deacons have a chance now to come clear. The lineup for you: Kickstart Rush, Ben Everett in goal, Akeem James, Jaden Goodrich, Kamari Johnson, Sekani Mears, Azrael Croney, Daquan Adamson, Shaquille Lane, Jalen Jilks, Manny Trotman, and Aragon Bridgman Seal. The Deacons 11, Khalik Lashley, Shemaine Richards, Keon Atkins, Jalen Branch, Shaquan Haynes, Tevin Barker Savory, Kemar Watson, Nathaniel Maynard, Russell Taylor, Rashid Murray, Danny Cole Watson, and number 23. So, as I mentioned before, joined in the com box by my good friend Anmar Goodrich Boyce. Say goodnight to all the folks tuned in, and also here at the ground, braving the weather. But this is action we all came to see. Who will advance? To the semis, Anmar. Will be a keen contest. Congratulations to Watton getting past St.Andrew Lions 2-0. And don't forget, we're back here again tomorrow for another round of the action. This is Everett who comes and collects. Say good night for the first time to Anmar.
Yeah, good night to you, Damien, and good night to all of our listeners and viewers here in Barbados and on the World Wide Web as well. What a contest we have here on our hands. Lovely matchup on paper. Deacons in the fluorescent green taking on Kickstart Rush in the white and blue. Kickstart Rush have advanced to the quarterfinals, showing good form. So too is Deacons, progressing to the rounds. Not the best of starts for Deacons, but they've made it thus far. They'll have to do some defending here, and it goes all the way back to Lashley, who comes and collects. Just 4 minutes on the clock. And it's Kickstart Rush who look to come forward, looking to build. This is Mears. Into Everett, takes a heavy touch, is pressured there by Haynes. And it's Deacons who come forward. This is Seva Barkey. Clattering tackle, first one by Jaden Goodrich. And it goes behind for the first corner of the match on 4 minutes. The weather conditions have improved. Barker Savory there, just on our replay, just going down the line. And the tackle from Goodrich, corner swung in. Heads go up. And it's cleared away only as far as Watson. Has Johnson for company. Still Danica Watson. And it's another corner kick for Deacons. Center referee tonight in this match, Jermaine Newsom. There is Kamari Johnson. He's making a case for himself. It's a corner for Deacons. Has the decision now been taken for a throw? So Watson with the long throw, headed away by Goodrich. Back to Watson, into the box, and the watchful eyes of Everett to get clear for Kickstart Rush, looking for Jamarco Johnson, wearing number 7. Has been one of the brightest parts of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025. Watson with the throw-in. Could understand both teams being a bit cagey given the conditions. Here's Atkins, the Watton captain, and Deacons captain, I beg your pardon. And it goes behind for another corner. The second corner in quick succession for Deacons. Can they make one count here early on? Kickstart rush on a bit of early pressure, having to defend 2 set pieces early in the match. Corner swung in, it's a dangerous one. The heads go up, and that wasn't too far away. Everett had to come, and I do believe he got just something on it to push it behind for another corner for Deacons. So the pressure continues for the boys from Deacons Farm. Can they capitalize here? Nathaniel Mears there, Maynard with the header. That's the shot of Shemaine Richards there on your screen. Midfield man for Deacons. That will be an interesting battle. Watson versus Johnson. This could be trouble. Yeah, a bit sloppy from both teams. This the second quarterfinal of the night. This is Crony surging forward. And Taylor and company back there. So it was Maynard on the defensive duties for Deacons. Takes a tumble. Referee Newsom has awarded a free kick. Shaquille Lane, the player brought down. People's Choice 2025 Cup over season. Can't get a grip on it. Losing his footing. There, Lane. There's Everett. Kickstart. Looking to build from the back. It's good pressure from Deacons. Richards is dispossessed, but the referee has deemed it illegally. Has awarded the free kick against Crony. We're number 8 for start rush. This is Lane. Everett has been seeing a lot of the ball. This is the opening stages of this game. It's one of those keepers that can play with it at his feet. There's Kickstart Rush looking for the ball through the eye of a needle. Here's Mears. Still with Kickstart Rush. 10 minutes into the game though, Damien. Both sides being a bit cautious in possession. Citroen is taken to Atkins. And we've seen a couple of players still taking a tumble. And of course, no really reason to explain. It's the ball over the top. Obviously the wet conditions here at Friendship. Had a downpour a bit earlier. This is Maynard looking, spread the ball forward. Richards looking to dazzle away from 2 defenders. This is Crony. Lays it off for Johnson. A bit of breakdown there in communication. Laquan Adamson just giving the thumbs up. Showing his appreciation for the idea and intention. But here's Carlos Jackman, coach of Deacons, former Weymouth Wales coach. Now stands in the technical area for boys from the farm. But yeah, Damien, neither side being able to assert their dominance on the contest so far.
Yeah, as we would expect that both teams will try to get accustomed to the conditions and the slippery portion of the field being in the middle of the pitch there. They'll try to avoid that area as much as possible. So it'll be either the left side or the right side. This is James, plays it across that slush, I would call it, for pitch. The ball goes into touch. You have a goal kick. Lashley. And his Deacons side has been very, very good coming out of the group stage. Dispatching Pride of Gall Hill in Spikestown. They've come here to friendship with something else to prove as well against the Kickstart Rush. This is dangerous play. And again, the conditions would mean that your touches have to be as purposeful as possible. One error, and that could open the floodgates. This is James. Then Goodridge finds Everett, who's outside the box. Decides to boot this one forward, looking for the teammate here. Good touch. Initially, that's Trotman over on the far side. Well watched by the Deacons defense. This is Lashley now. Takes his time, plays it short. Watson. "50-50 challenge there. Newsom says, looks as if it's going to be a foul in favor of Deacons. Player holding his head there, looks as if he'll need some assistance for the time being. The medic makes her way out, and this is that 50-50 challenge, and probably just an arm or shoulder there. Lane. Now we see Ronaldo Pee Wee Jilks giving some instructions there to one of his charges.
Yeah, Nathaniel Maynard stays down for Deacons. Bit of a tumble there. Calling for the stretcher. We see the referee Newsom making the signal to the medical officials. And yeah, it's not the sight that Deacons fans will want to see as we take another look at it. Took a nasty hit to the face. Maynard. Very crucial player to the midfield of this Deacons team. And there you can see the concern written all over the faces of his Deacons teammates. And understandably why. Here's Jaden Goodridge, a very promising central defender. On the opposite end, these two gentlemen tasked with putting the ball in the back of the net for Kickstart Rush. Always a good sign to see players on their feet, especially after challenges. But the debate goes on in the middle between the Kickstart Rush players as Maynard just makes his way off the field to continue his medical treatment. They're just about ready for a restart here at Friendship. All's at stake, a place in the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025. There's Watson, plays it forward into Atkins. Everett goes long. Lovely tackle by Adamson. Here's Johnson. Looking to dance away from his marker, but Deacons can counter here. Atkins lays it off supremely. There's the ball in forward, and Everett had time and space to come and collect and starts the attack for Kickstart Rush once again. Crony. Lashley for Deacons. Plays it long. Barker Savory wins the possession. That is a lovely tackle by Jilts. In from behind, but got it absolutely right. There's Johnson. Away by the Deacons centre half again. I've seen some good defending throughout this match so far, keeping the attackers at bay. Sure, this is Atkins looking to just push it on a bit. Finds Haynes. This looks promising from Deacons. Atkins a bit deep. Lovely back pass, keeps it alive, still with Atkins, and not quite. The assistant referee spotted that the ball was out of bounds. "90 minutes on the clock, still awaiting the opening goal of this, the second quarterfinal here tonight, and the nightcap fixture in the Prime Minister's Cup. Crunching tackle going in. Coverage of the Prime Minister's Cup brought to you by Flow.
Yeah, absolutely great to have Flo on board once again. In fact, thanks so much to all the sponsors for making the tournament what it has been so far, continuing where they left off in 2024, piquing the interest of Barbadians at home and abroad as well. As you know, we'll have a new champion this year. UWI going out. Knockout stages, and Breton Hill as well. This is Kickstart playing the long ball. Obviously, the conditions would negate some of those smooth passes along the carpet. This is now where Deacons can spring into action. The flag stays down. Deacons play on. Down the left-hand side here, you can see Haynes arriving in the box for Deacons, looking to wiggle his way through. And it will be Kickstart possession. 4 substitution here for Deacons. Maynard coming out. Obviously taking a knock just moments ago. This is Kickstart, still with possession. No, it is all the way back to Lashley. (50-50) challenge. Again. It looks more dangerous than initially thought. Another Deacons player down. On that occasion was Murray, hit the turf. So we've got Lane on the turf as well. Only 23 minutes gone. Both teams taking a bit of a bruising. So the Mario Nurse confirmation of the substitution there. Maynard having to sit this one out early on. This is Lane now on the turf, and looks as if Kickstart may have to look at an early substitution as well. Can see Lane back on his feet. Looks like it's going to be a prolonged first half, Anmar. We do have lots of football action happening. Remember, World Cup qualifying continues as well. Got to keep the fans at home and here at the venue up to date. A big one being played at the National Stadium in Jamaica. After 34 minutes, Jamaica 0, Curacao 0.
Big match, as you mentioned, Damien. Our Caribbean neighbors in Jamaica just 1 win away from qualifying for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. What it would mean for the nation to reach the pinnacle of football in terms of tournaments, especially in the aftermath of Hurricane Melissa. One thing about sports, it has the ability to bring countries together. Exactly what we've seen so far in terms of the pictures that I've seen from the National Stadium. Thousands of fans donning the black, green and yellow, of course, in support of the Jamaica Reggae Boys.
This is a free kick now to Deacons, just by the halfway mark. This one towards the 18-yard box, headed away. So we've had a couple of injuries here in this first half, but the play continues. The challenges, players have managed to skip over one or two. This is Deacons now, this is dangerous. Passage of play, good individual skill. Cuts to the inside, still going. Ball still on his feet. But he cannot wiggle past where it matters the most, to get to the edge of that 18-yard box, or a 6-yard box rather. There's Barker Savory showing his skill. Now it's on the near side. Looking for the cross now over the top. Too much. Overcooked. And now it's Kickstart who are at the races. And the cover challenge is good. What a turnaround for this Deacon side, who were third in their group. And then after that, looked like the real deal. not to be underestimated here. This is Kickstart Rush though. Good work by Lashley coming and playing the ball into an advanced position. Still a little scrappy though, Anmar. As players now trying to link the passes between the raindrops. We've had a tremendous amount of rainfall over the last couple of days. But these teams are eager to show they have the ability in the wet or dry to make it through to the semi-finals. Of course, the top prize $100,000 at stake. As the rain is intensified slightly. I want to say thanks so much to our technical team for giving us the pictures, staying firm in these conditions. This is Kickstart. Time and space on the ball.
Yeah, excellent pass there from Jilts as well. Had so much time and space as Kickstart Rush come forward again. Johnson away from his man. And yeah, just runs out of real estate there. The number 19 man for Kickstart Rush. Kimani Trotman. And it looks like Kickstart Rush are about to make a substitution. There is confirmation of the substitution. So Shaquille Lane is out. Back to Everett. Clears his lines. Headed back by Taylor into the path of Adamson. Well, lays it off, the shot comes in. It's good defending from Deacons. The shot had the power, but not the accuracy. And the keeper Lashley was always in position to make the save if needed. But a half an hour played in this match tonight, the nightcap fixture. This is Barker Savory into Richards. Looking for a bit of a give and go. Richards. Still with Shemaine Richards. Oh, that's lovely from Barker Savory, the cross. And Everett was on hand to make the save. Has been one of the shining lights of the Prime Minister's Cup. Ben Everett showing his worth there. So come and collect again. This was a bit of a half chance, bit of a nutmeg, and then the cross along the carpet. Everett there just commanding his box very well. Making sure that the Deacons attackers are not on hand to get a tap in. Atkins is dispossessed. And Taylor comes across with the cover challenge. Former Haynesville player, Russell Taylor. And Lashley collects, starts the attack. It's a good throw. And there's Haynes there, running straight into Atkins. Didn't make the run, the Deacon skipper. Atkins turning away from his man. Referee towards the free kick in favor of Deacons. What is very interesting to note is that Atkins have had to come very deep to be able to get in possession, and that's another wayward ball forward. Both teams perhaps so far a bit under the weather. And of course, with so much at stake, one mistake could cost you $100,000. Johnson to Johnson. Talk about storylines in the Prime Minister's Cup. Two cousins in Jamarco Johnson and Kamari Johnson. Playing for Kickstart Rush. Two impactful players as well. Took a tumble there. James. Almost into our cameras. Down on the touchline. Goodrich. And again, they give away the possession relatively easy. Kickstart Rush. Atkins. Plays the ball forward. Turns away from his man. That's brilliant. Into the box. And again, it's just the final play in the final third that has let down this Deacons team. But promising signs from Deacons. Yeah, handshake there from the captain. That was a marvelous turn. Just waiting on the defender to commit. And just sped away from him.
60-40 possession as well, Almar, in terms of this Deacons team. They've looked as if they're well drilled and prepared for tonight. Ball over the top. This looks good. Drops safely into advanced position. No challenge coming just yet. Still with Deacons. Kickstart. Rustle this one away. Touch over there from Trotman, looks like. Now Deacons can bring Lashley into the equation. All the way back to the custodian between the sticks. Still with Kickstart. Crony has the delivery now. Plays this one out wide. Challenge is decent. All ball. No, it's not. Referee issues a yellow card as well. So the hefty challenge. And the referee, Newsom, is awarded a free kick. First yellow of the night. Russell Taylor.
Yeah, this is another look at it. Challenge coming in from Taylor. Yeah, late one on Adamson. It's either going to be Kamani Trotman or Jamarco Johnson. On 36 minutes. Still some distance away from the goal bar. This is the reason why. And Taylor immediately goes into the referee's book. Trotman stands and stares. A look of concentration, that is. It's going to be Johnson. Not quite the accuracy that you would have hoped for. Still nothing to separate the sides. 37 minutes played here in the first half of this match. Watson spreads it forward. This is Branch. Plays a lovely ball forward. The flag stayed down and Atkins unable to control it, but What a ball forward that was from Branch into Atkins. But it's just that first touch that let him down there, Keon Atkins. As the rains are back with us. Showers of blessings from above. Here at Friendship. Watson comes over to take the throw-in to Branch. Back to Watson. Yeah, Everett just happy to see that one over the goal bar. Nippy conditions here at Friendship. Conditions that I've been used to in the past couple of days. Heavy rainfall here in Barbados. Barker Savory unable to control, almost lost his footing. Ball played forward. And again, it's too close to the keeper, Everett. Had a relatively easy game so far. Deacons have had the majority of the possession. Able to capitalize. No foul, says the referee. There's Deacons. This could be trouble on the left-hand side. Into the box. Cuts back for Atkins. Barker Savory with a shot. And Everett was in an excellent position. Got down really nice to make the save. There's Taylor. Deacons have been playing with good confidence, and the assistant flag is up for offside, and correctly so. Jamarco Johnson hasn't been allowed to get into the game as he would have hoped for so far. Has been kept to bay by the Deacons defense. Jilts. Pass to no man's land. Once again, the possession is given away cheaply. Crony lays it off for Goodridge. Both sides just giving away the possession. Richards steps inside, has space for Richards, tries to curl it. And it's another opportunity. There, Deacons on the left foot. But this is very encouraging from this Deacons team, but Richards there just deceiving his marker. Just trying to curl it back around the post.
Yeah, they've looked really good, this Deacons team. The attacking third, they just need to follow the script. You've seen from Watton, they don't have to go for all the power in the world. The turf is slick enough. You can pass it into the goal. The turf takes care of the rest. This is Kickstart being pressured off the ball. They're swarming each possession. This Deacons defense. So Kickstart have a verse played down the line. This looks handy now for the Deacons lad. Wonderful bit of footwork. Looking to take them to school here is Richards. Then Barker Savory comes to the party. He's being pressured by the big centre back in Goodridge. And the ball goes into touch, and we have a corner kick on 42 minutes.
Yeah, again, good play there from Deacons, but equally good defending as well from Goodridge. Read the situation perfectly. Instead of committing, opted just to stay in front of his attacker. And it's Deacons with the corner. Corner swung into the mixer. Has go up. Chance for Deacons. And a very good block from Kickstart Rush. There's Johnson. Referee Newsom on hand. Where's the free kick in favor of Kickstart Rush? Have another stoppage here for player down on the tarmac. That's Jaden Goodrich. Has been very solid at the back throughout the Prime Minister's Cup for Kickstart Rush. And this is something that the coaching staff and the fans of Kickstart Rush will not want to see. There's Sakani Mears, the Kickstart Rush captain, making a case for his player. So the referee Newsom. But that's a good sign. Goodrich is back on his feet. Still hobbling a bit. Perhaps grimacing from some challenge before. There's Ronaldo Pee Wee Jilts. Dressed for the weather. Matching as well. You just wonder. Is Warroad. Jilts. Jacket and shoes to match.
Elegance and tactics, and Mark.
Go hand in hand.
Hand in hand. This is Deacons, who have really put in the extra work in this first half. They've just not been able to score, though. Kickstart could counter. But again, the players ending up mid-pitch. What I call a sludge there, and not much happening in that part of the pitch at all. The players want to play on the left or right side. This is Deacons now, who they're managing to get the most out of these 50-50 challenges. That's Mears painting a frustrated picture. The captain there. You'll see what time is being added on is 3 minutes. So I'm sure both camps would go back and reassess how they can put themselves in the advantage. This is Deacons, though, can have a late salvo over the top into the box. Acrobatic stuff at the edge of the 18 doesn't work. This is Watson. Biggles pass one, steps over. Good passing by Deacons. Nothing happening just yet. Ball comes over the top. Partial clearance. Expecting the referee's whistle any minute now. Again, Kickstart can counter. This is Caroni. Working overtime, trying to get past the back marker. Skips past one into the sludge. Plays the ball over to Johnson. Johnson into a player. Shot coming in over the top and wide. It looked very, very promising early on there. And Marty, intricate plays, the touches. And again, the dire moments here in the first half. A sparkle from Kickstart.
Yeah, best chance for Kickstart Rush. As Johnson into Johnson, the cousins connecting the dots. Unable to hit the back of the net, but this has been perhaps the best opportunity, best passage of play for Kickstart Rush. And Johnson there just couldn't get his shot down and on target. But encouraging signs for Ronaldo Pee Wee Jilts men. Marvelous control by Richards. Still Richards. Lashley is swiftly off his line. given the conditions. Have to give the players a lot of credit for how they're judging the bounce of the ball. Very important. There's Crony. It's a foot race between Watson and Johnson. Watson wins it. Oh, lovely by Richards. Barker Savory dispossess. Headed away by Brown. Only as far as Crony. Into Johnson. This could be dangerous. Addison is on his bike. Still with Addison. And that is a very good tackle there by Murray. And it's the final bit of action here in what has been a decent first half from both teams. Both sides have had their chances. Deacons perhaps with the slight advantage based on possession as well, 60-40 from our opinion. Definitely had the most chances. Kickstart Rush have looked a little bit better as the half progressed. Nevertheless, it's as you were. Nothing to separate the sides after 45 minutes. It's Kickstart Rush 0. Deacons 0.
So what's the word for you? We come to take shots. She come to take shots. You come to take shots. We come to take shots. Shots. We come to take shots. She come to take shots. You come to take shots. Shot one. Look it when I have some fun. Shot two. Look it when I start to move. Shot three. Look it when I come by. The kind of type that will bring a rum just for the car. Right down to the groove there. And they will drink on a Monday or Tuesday. Or any day a new beat. I don't too care. And when she drink that bumper get loose there. We come to take shots. She come to take shots. You come to take shots. We come to take shots. She come to take shots. She come to take shots. You come to take shots. We come to take shots. Kind of drink a little turkey like that. Heart agent. Little like feeling right on the yo, back to my next scratching. Yo, I need body, little ice, body, little ice, yo. I need body, a little ice, body, a little ice. The girl use a main course, no sight, no point, no race, yo. Use a main course and no chaser. Yo, no coat, no spring speaker. I like Brandy, Michaela, Keisha, Shanti. Pop a bottle, cause the bottle come in handy. Stop in it, then I hit it with a plan B. Smart. I like Keisha, Yesha, and Tisha, freak ya. I have ex cause they freaky too. They want drinks and not easy too. Hit it with a 2 and they leave it. Boy, you want Brandy, little ice. Brandy and little ice, yo. I need Brandy and little ice, no chase. Brandy and little ice. Sweet girl, you the main course, no side. No boy, no race, yo. You the main course, another chaser. Yo, no coach, boy, love me, a island girl, boy. Love me, a island girl. Say love me, a island girl. Boy, love me, a island girl. Girls page and girls just jump in the middle. Lucian girl.
Watson as Johnson for company. Nico Watson. 50-50 challenge here. 50-50 challenge. Again, Deacons notices dangerous. Possible play, just individual field. That's for the inside, still going. Ball still on his feet. Cannot. Little pass.
Richard. Oh, that's lovely from Marcus. They agree the cross. Rodney has the delivery now, 34-1. Talent is deep in front. Referee issues a yellow card as well. One side just getting away with possession. Richard steps inside and space for Richard. Tries to curl it. Pass the back marker. 6-5-1 into the slot. Clears the ball over to Johnson. Johnson. Intro there. Shot coming in. 6-5-1 into the slot. Clears the ball over to Johnson. Johnson. Intro there. Shot coming in. Over the top and wide. By Murray. And it's the final bit of action here in what.
Sweet girls it there. Are you working it, sweet girls it there? Push back from P girl. Now bumper too big, girl, you gon' bring it back. You gon' bring it back, girl, you gon' bring it back. The bumper too big, girl, try and bring it back. Try and bring it back. Please bring it back. Back, 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 back. And so what? If you bend over and twerk, you got a big job, but you ain't at work. You ain't got no concerns. Work it up late, you get your treat. You ain't late to the gym. 10 dozen men still in UDM. If you got little belly, you don't know salty love that already. No, that's it there. Push back for me, girl. That's it there. Hand for your knees, girl. That's it there. Look back, don't peek, girl. I tell you what, that's it there. You look sweet, girl. That's it there. You working it sweet, girl. That's it there. Girl.
She said, let me cater to you. I said, cater to me. She said, just relax and let me give it to you. No. She said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. Oh, she said, take it easy, I will do the work. You don't have to wind up yourself. You don't have to wind up yourself. Oh, and then she bubble and she bubble and she bubble and wine. Push back is the greatest bed. Push back. Roll your waist and bed. Push back. Oh, Miss Lady, bubble and she bubble and she bubble and wine. Push back. Give me the greatest bed. You are the wickedest bed. Oh yeah. Yeah. I would never tell a lie to you, 'cause I believe in the truth, and I just wanna live good. I don't want no dirty secrets fighting me and you. Boy, I could only drive one car at a time, but I still want to. But I still want to. 'Cause everything is balance. Right through life, what we want is balance. To be a good wife, what you need is balance. Bend down, touch your toe and balance. Go low and balance. Love comes from a place where we don't get jealous, and we don't live like no dream sellers. I say we keeping it real, I'm telling you like it is. I'll be there for you with anything you're facing. I'll be your sunlight when it's raining. Stay together and we go in places. Yeah. I'll be by your side no matter the case. We have a one-way ticket to greatness. Girl, I don't want to lie, 'cause I believe in the truth, and I just wanna live good. I don't want no dirty secrets fighting me and you. Boy, I could only drive one car at a time, but I still want to. But I still want to.
Look at that, what she like. Don't turn off the lights, that what she like. Can't believe a sweet girl like you would I tell ya. No sweetness, tie she weakness, yeah. No feelings, just buck it up like you mean it. No sweetness, tie she weakness, yeah. No feelings, just buck it up like you mean it. Girl wine and go down, waistline flow like a melody. Go down, pretty girl, you are the recipe. Go down, fire in the kitchen, my girl, how you cook them. Let me see. Nice man can keep your interest. Come with flowers and they get dismissed. You have to handle the business proper. Oh Lord, tell you what she like. Tell you what she like. She wants some action in she life. Come good or just don't come at all. Tell you what she like. Tell you what she like. Tell you what she like. She want the roughness in she life. And when I put down the rock, watch how she face like that.
Yeah, we don't know see a connection.
Well, I don't have time to beef. Lucky for you, my friend. I in a good spirit. I drink
forget the voices. One day we gon' make it. We don't have to fake it. I give you my best. I give you the chain off my neck. I give you my love and respect. But now any story is you vex with me. Like I do you something. Like I do you something. When I hear the show now, is you vex with me. Like I do the wrong thing. Like I do you something. Oh, it's a good, good thing. I in a good, good spirit. I drink in a good, good spirits. The vibes right up to the limits. So don't hold me down. Don't fight me down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good, good spirit. I drink in a good, good spirits. The vibes ain't cross in a minute. So don't hold me down.
Myself I get going nowhere tonight. I don't feel the vibe. I deal with the wife. Friendship blowing up my line. Rum on the mind. Streets of my line. I say, brother, man, I good. I share. Don't people know what the end is. It's a end line. Me long just pass you and show your face. But now I'm drunk in the people place. Jamming. You could see the rum on the face. Jamming. I end up there back in the hot sun. They post them with all kind of caption. They don't know their place. Jamming. I could have cared less when the girl them put on. Why not put on? Lord, if you see them bumper, them put on. Feel like I see bumpers and so long. I jam there. To the girl them put on. Why not put on? Lord, if you see them bumper, them put on. One thing I show about this man don't put on. I jam there. Tell them right now I up, I up, I up. Up there on Bento's level. I ain't coming down, I ain't coming. Tell them I up, I up, I up. Up there on Bento's level. I ain't coming down at all.
We come out to shell the party, just watch. We come out to shell the party, just watch. Yeah, yeah.
When last you been to a party, plenty women looking so nice. We must be in paradise. When last you had a time to remember, it's only bumper to fender. And the drinks got done, big up the bartender.
When last you been to a party? Girls waking up looking naughty. And the DJ just drop a tune, every man bust a blind wine up on a shawty. And the rum just busting on me head. Champagne on me eyes red. My both hands up to the sky and testify. Tonight me nah go back home to me bed. On the left, on the right, it's so much pretty girl. On for the carnival with a bag of green on there. It's so critical. Send for the bag of ice, on the drinks all around way. And we having a good time. Yes, we having a good time. Just take the shot one time. Come and enjoy the line.
When last you been to a party, plenty women looking so nice. We must be in paradise. When last you had a time to remember, it's only bumper to fender. And the drinks got done, big up the bartender.
Any drink by the bag, you be plenty. Call it really a shot at the century. Look, now the thing start. We love me drinks to me heart and me send shots to the head, hit the liver. We drink plenty liquor. We don't play with it. We drink, we don't play with it. Send shots to the head, hit the liver. We drink plenty liquor. We don't play with it. We drink.
Kickoff for the second half of this one. Still 0-0 between these two teams, Deacons and Kickstart Rush. Rush will give it best alongside Ann Margaret's voice. This is Kickstart with the throw-in. Thanks earlier to Marissa Lindsay and Trevor Thorne taking us through the first fixture. Watton and St.Andrew Lions. This is Kickstart now, starting with lots of energy and purpose on the edge of the 18. This is Crony, who's under some pressure. Trotman. Shot along the turf. Collected by Lashley. Looks like the flag was up on the far side as well. So this Deacon side is really shown that they are deserving of the passes through to the quarterfinals. They've had a number of chances in this first half. I believe that one goal will shake things up for either side. Will lift the energies considerably. This is a throw-in. So Watson into advanced position. Back and forth between the two sides. This is Kickstart now. Good looking 3 or 4 minutes so far for them. Trotman and crew. This is Crony along the carpet, just wide of the post. I think Lashley watched it carefully. Crony trying his luck from at least 25 yards out. He's still getting some instructions from Coach Jilks. Thanks so much for continued support of the spectators as well. This is a throw into Kickstart. Mears. Ball just holds a little there in the turf. Bit of a puddle. This is Crony. The ball goes into touch.
Yeah, just a bit too much on that pass. Crony immediately puts his hand up. Bit of an apology to his teammates. Just 5 minutes into the second half. Nothing really to shout about this match. Here comes Kickstart Rush. They come surging forward. Stopped in their tracks by the defense, still with Kickstart Rush. Johnson. There's the cross. Lashley just checking his shoulder to ensure there's no danger around. Former Barbados national midfielder, so Canny Mears. Lashley going as far as Cody. Cuts back. This is Johnson. Still Jamarco Johnson. Cross is dealt with by Teardown Company of Deacons. Mar Watson on defensive duties. Taylor there, partially in the defense. Changing corner kicker. The Kickstart Rush. Switching to Johnsons. And Barbie giving away to Jamarco. Johnson. Not the best of corner kicks, a bit of a tame one. Easy for the defense. ball.
He has been very slick, Anmar. Both teams have tried to link the passes together, but again, it's either too heavy or not enough power on it. But the action continues on 53 minutes. Again, that was Goodrich there in the wars. Long throw in here towards the near post. Last touch appears to be off of Kickstart player. So it will be a corner kick, the first of the second half here for Deacons. Going over to take it. Looks as if it's going to be Richards. Can see Mears there trying to orchestrate this defense, the skipper. Lots of targets in the box here for Deacons. Watson and company. This one into the box, headed away. Kickstart can get going here. They've got a couple of players forward. And shouts for the call there for Nurse there, who ensured that Kickstart don't get a head start.
Nice play on the words.
54 minutes. This is Goodrich. Booted forward. Headed away. Crony. Weighs his options. Picks up Brown. Comes wide. This is Trotman over the top. Johnson. Crony with a little back heel. Doesn't fool the defense. Goodrich. Hopeful ball forward, but it brought down to control. And Watson clears. This is good passage of play from Kickstart. They're really causing some problems here. Individual magic now. Johnson trying to thread the needle, looking for Trotman on the far side. Better safe than sorry there for Deacons. Good work from Haynes. Haynes, who's grabbed the Player of the Match award, I think on once or twice during the tournament. This one from Brown, whipped in. Doesn't find a white shirt. This is Goodrich, keeps the ball in play. Launches this one forward. Tantalizingly for Kickstart, and the shot comes in and it's wide of its target, but this is really good link-up play now from Kickstart. They've started to assert themselves, and it's forced Deacons now to recalibrate. They're going to make a change here. Looks like Richards, Shemaine Richards is going to come off. Xavion Welch is going to come into the contest.
Had a pretty decent game, Richards. Thought it was well in the midfield. Really had a good shift. Was looking to orchestrate a couple of plays. Now a bit of a change in tactics for Deacons team, introducing Welch into the fray on 57 minutes. Still in search of Taylor takes the free kick. Save for Barkey. Back to Atkins. This promising from Deacons. A good bit of a link-up play there between Barker, Savory. This is Welch. Johnson into Trotman, who's out muscle. Deacons the possession. Crony away, back to Crony this time. Steps in the midfield. Crony plays a lovely ball. The flag stays down. This is Addison on his bike, still with Addison. Cuts back. Addison with a shot. Appeals for handball. Referee not interested. Comes back to Trotman. It takes a deflection. And it goes behind. For a corner kick. Referee Newsom, but this was lovely magic from Addison. Tail up at the block. It broke for Johnson, and then the shot takes a bit of a deflection. Last touch off Branch.
It looks as if they're going to ensure that everything is A-OK for this one. Referee Newsom just waiting for the word. Remember, we're using technology.
Trident review system is back.
Yeah. So we'll wait for the official word from referees on this one. Can't say what we're looking for just yet, but we'll wait. We'll believe it could be something in the box for sure. But in between time,
check is on the way for a possible handball, we're told. As you rightfully mentioned, Damien, the Prime Minister's Cup, utilizing the technology of the Trident review system, so that's why you do see the delay here in terms of play. Referee Newsom and the officiating team conversing. And this is something we do welcome here in the Prime Minister's Cup. Semi-professional after all. Good to see the organizers once again seeing the need and the importance of this type of technology.
so the technology is all over the place. Newsom now has to go over to have a closer look. So he will personally come over. And he'll converse. Lots of back and forth between the crews. All right, appears to be an offside call. Great for the delivery of information. That's what we love.
Yeah, offside. We're told by the official, Trevor Taylor, before the handball, possible handball offense. Deacons to get us on our way again. Of course, we do have the video assistant referee, the VAR, which is used at the FIFA level, used in the English Premier League. Of course, this is the Trident review system here. But of course, that's something that is seen throughout the world in terms of international football. Barker Savory. Shot from distance into the hottest and turning surrounding communities and behind for what will be a goal kick. Yeah, just a bit of an update. The international match. Still Jamaica 0, Curacao 0 in the final qualifier in Group H. So Jamaica perhaps struggling a bit to find a goal that could see them potentially qualify for the 2026 World Cup. Just to look at the standings, Curacao on 12 points, Jamaica on 11 points. So Jamaica need to win at the National Stadium to qualify. Curacao just need a point from that final match. So it does seem like it will go down to the wire. So we're tracking that match over in Kingston, Jamaica.
Yeah, lots of interest there, Anmar. The world is watching on for that one. But again, two very good teams hoping to secure that automatic qualifying spot. But this is back to normal programming now. If Deacons, Van Murray there was under immense pressure, trying to play the 1-2 pass, but very scrappy in that area. And no Kickstart with a partial clearance. Deacons will have the throw-in. Watson with the throw-in. Barker Savory brings it down, knees it forward. This is tantalizingly good. This is Deacons with a shot, possibly slips and slides on the edge of that 6-yard box. But that was a golden opportunity there. And this is Goodridge who will pump this one over the top. Looking for Johnson. Goes past one, tries to go past the second. Not happening there. Haynes at the core now on his bike. Races down his left-hand side. Mears takes him down.
Deacons bench not having it. Ball plays forward. Oh, this is Goodridge, and we can see in our shot. Haynes stays down. Barker Savory still with possession. Think it'll go past Goodridge. Deacons continue to play with 10 men momentarily. And the ball goes behind now for, looks like a throw in our corner. And this is the reason why. Haynes on his bike. And a challenge from behind from Mears. And there you can see in the background the Deacons bench absolutely livid. Referee said play on.
Yeah.
Goodridge is down as well.
Yeah, definitely. Look at the challenge there, very heavy. And that's putting it mildly. Haynes stayed down for a while. So very keen passage of play here between these two teams. You can see Kickstart readying a change as well. The ball over the top this time now, headed away partially. Still with Deacons. Watson trying to go far post, looking for Barker Savory. Again, Kickstart trying to put Johnson in motion. Comes all the way back. Johnson picks his pocket. Smart play, but he doesn't have any support. Has to wait. Trotman comes calling. Adamson is there. Adamson, no. Ball with Adamson over the top. Trotman has to track it down. And Lashley will watch this one sail over the crossbar on 68 minutes. A change coming for Kickstart.
Yeah, substitution for Kickstart Rush. End of the night for Kimani Trotman.
There's the Aragon Bridgman Seal is going to come into the contest.
Just about 23 minutes. The man wearing number 23 will have to make an impact on the match. This is Barker Savory. It's two defenders. Keeps it alive. Mears. Kickstart Rush captain. This is Welch. Spreads it around nicely for Deacons. We've put a couple of passes together. The ball goes out. Danica Watson. Take the throw in. Easy for Everett. Into the Vendon. There's a shot of Ben Everett. Kickstart Rush custodian. Both teams searching for the opening goal of this match. "69 minutes played here at Friendship."
So you're still waiting for the ball to be recovered. Somebody says it was
definitely heading towards that so far. Of course, still lots of time left in the match.
the Kickstart can come forward here. Left hand side. Trying to link up play here. Cannot get it going. Slip there on the turf. Allows Kickstart to recover. No, Deacons can come forward. That side-footed pass will stop somewhere along the right-hand side, and then Goodridge with the insurance. And into what was a pleasant-looking area over on the far side. Lots of food on offer, of course, to the vendors.
Yeah, the Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities. One goal at a time. Damien, none so far in this match, though. There's Taylor. Barker Savory unable to retrieve the possession. Yeah, much better conditions as the match progressed. Still a bit slippery, of course. The rain has abated so far. Johnson, back to Crony. Addison comes forward. Again, we had to duck here in the commentary positions. I've been a target of numerous attacks.
Most definitely, Akmar. You've got the battle scars to prove it as well. Took one to the noggin all the way in the north of the island.
Gonna have to put on a helmet or armor when I come to do commentary. Yeah, all good and fun here at the Prime Minister's Cup. Of course, the action continues tomorrow with the quarterfinal matches. Notre Dame taking on Weymouth Wales. Paradise versus Ellerton.
Seven and 9 o'clock the times for you. Of course, we're on the worldwide.
Of course, once weather permits. Weather has been very unpredictable in the last couple of days here in Barbados.
Got a player down, but he's back on his feet now. The Deacons there. That was Watson. Jumping on the far side. Still 0-0, 75 minutes gone. So players just getting a little break in play. Return now to normal programming. Coach Jokes just giving some instructions to Johnson. This is Crony. Cleared away. Barker Savory trying to track it down. Well read by Mears. Beautiful touch. Skill. Ball play through again. Crony trying to engineer something here for his team.
Yeah, good defending there from Danico Watson. Was under a bit of pressure. Won the foul. Allowing his team that is, time to recover. And so with Addison and defender there coming across with the challenge on Adamson. This man on your screen hasn't quite been able to produce the magic, at least not just yet. Crony. Jilks plays the ball, looping into the box, and Taylor, some last ditch defending. Crony away from Atkins. Kickstart rush, come forward. And it goes behind for a corner on 77 minutes on the clock. Spectators have braved the weather, showing their support and appreciation for the players up there on the pitch. Corner swung in off the bar. That was agonizingly close to the opening goal. Back across. Headed away by Haynes. Barker Savory only as far as Brown. Neither team can keep control of the ball, and Atkins is there as see a substitution for Deacons.
Yeah, looks like end of the night for Kemar Watson. And coming into the contest, number 6, Sandro Springer. So Deacons making a change on 79 minutes here. Heading closer and closer to time of the match where we start to contemplate extra time. This is the throw-in now for Deacons. Marcus Savory deep, looking to collect. Given right back to Kickstart here. They'll have a quick throw-in. Open to win this one outright in 90 minutes. This is Crony twisting and turning. Still has possession. Kickstart going. The challenge. Johnson there. The throw in taken quickly. Last touch there from the Kickstart player. So it'll be a goal kick to Deacons. This is Lashley, who surveys the field. Opts to play it short. So from one keeper to the next. And this one just going by Ben Everett, who came off his line and then stopped. And the ball took a wicked spin off the turf. Almost caught Everett in no man's land. That would have been catastrophic for Kickstart. Deacons would have been happy to have a freebie, really. This is Mears. Still possession to Kickstart on 81 minutes. Mears takes it quickly. Down the right hand side. Early ball over the top. Cannot beat Goodrich and co. And that won't be put into touch for a throw-in. 82 minutes on the clock. Still 0-0. Chance for a berth in the semi-finals. Long ball towards the back post. Nothing happening there for Murray. No, it is Kickstart who will come clear. And a heavy touch there from Taylor. It's a hold up in play before Bridgman Seal could take the throw in. That's like Bit of a cramp there. Taking the opportunity to get a bit of a stretch in as well. Some of the Deacons players. This is what the fans would call a good old slugfest, Anmar.
Yeah,
No football in the mud.
Yeah, no fest for that man though. Jilts cutting a very serious figure there. Lashley looks on as well. Yeah, serious faces from all the managers and the players. Nobody wants to lose at this stage. No, having gone 84 minutes. You would think now that a goal now is definitely a winner. Ball away. Goodrich. Going well there to Shield. Has been very good. Addison unable to reach that ball. This is definitely the type of match we expected. Didn't anticipate neither team to run away with it. Oh, that's lovely. The tackle is equally as impressive as well. And again, it's Goodrich. Has been magnificent throughout this contest. Jaden Goodrich. Here's Atkins. Spreads it across. Goes behind for a goal kick. Both teams now desperately in search of a go-ahead goal. Kickstart rush, preparing a double substitution. DeMar Linton is strict and ready to enter the match. And so too is number 13, to Kyle Allen. So two attacking mind players about to enter. For Kickstart Rush. 90 plus 5 minutes played in Jamaica at the National Stadium. Still 0-0 between Jamaica and Curacao. And as it stands, Curacao will be heading to the FIFA World Cup unless Jamaica can find a winner in the dying moments. Start rush, that's Trot Johnson. Trinidad and Tobago leading Bermuda by 2-1. Free kick. What I can tell you, Damien, is that what I'm hearing is there's a penalty for Jamaica. 90 plus 6 minutes. Just got the word from Kingston. Jamaica awarded a penalty.
Well, this might be even more interesting as well. Kickstart have a free kick on the edge of the 18. for a chance in the semi-finals. And that ball perhaps on a first gas flight to Kingston as well, over the crossbar now.
They're reviewing the penalty shout in Kingston as well. So, yeah, lots happening here at Friendship. A lot's happening as well in Jamaica.
Couple of changes here for Kickstart.
Penalty disallowed for Jamaica, so heartbreak in the 8-7-6. Penalty for Jamaica has been disallowed. 90+7.
Wow. This is Kickstart now, who come forward on 89 minutes. Time taken away here. They want to do it in the regulation. Errant attempt at a cross there. That one stuck in the turf momentarily. And I'm sure both coaches would have drilled their charges in terms of penalty taking, if we ever get to that stage. So time added on. Six minutes. The throw in here and the back heel. Nothing happening at either end to break this deadlock. It continues, just hopeful balls forward. Both teams scrapping. Ball play through. Chance. Skips over one and the player goes down in the box. You have got to be kidding me. In the dying moments, with 8 minutes to go in the contest, a trip, stumbling over, Murray pulls his head in shame, stuck out his boot, and that was an open invitation to collapse to the turf for who else but Bridgman Seal. And of course, everything will be reviewed, but that, to the naked eye, is penalty.
Yeah, the officiating team will be doing the review. So you wait the official word from the officials. Penalty confirmed. So it will be Takai Allen with such an important kick of the game for Kickstart Rush. Allen in the 92nd minute. Takai Allen has surely booked a ticket for Kickstart Rush to the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. Of course, unless Deacons could find the equalizer. Well taken penalty, sends the keeper the wrong way.
And I'm not sure if Lashley was running away from the kick or trying to bamboozle Allen there. But he pointed at the correct corner. And Ali said, thank you so much for the vote of confidence. I know Deacons will try to scramble in the dying moments of this one to find an equalizer, but it is with Kickstart Rush, who will hold on to this possession for as long as possible. The goal scorer keeps it alive in Ali. Lashley. Comes back to Everett. This is Kickstart with the advantage down the left-hand side. They go to work. Still Kickstart. 3 players surrounding. No call there. That's set for the free kick in favor of Deacons. Taken quickly by Lashley. Picks out Aline. The ball seems to be stuck to his boot. And it's the man who was at the core of that shout for penalty who comes clear. No Deacons trying to work overtime. That'll be a foul. By Branch. And Jilts will take as much time as possible off the clock. Deacons with the last roll of the dice. Making a substitution. Branch off.
Substitution for Deacons.
Right, Mark Corbin on.
Yeah, yellow card showing to number 23. Richmond Seal. Ball played forward. Deacons, desperate times. Tackle flying in from Jilts. Taylor with the free kick, 96 minutes. And Compton on the clock. Atkins preparing to take the free kick. Now or never for Deacons. Carlos Jackman, the coach, urging his players forward. Lashley with the free kick. Deacons in search of the goal to send this match to extra time. Ball played forward. And Everett will be in no hurry. Puts it forward. Here's Barker Savory. Spreads it across. This could be dangerous. Shot comes in and it's a massive save from Everett. Because that was heading into the back of the net. Ben Everett has come up so good for Kickstart Rush in the dying moments. That is a save, perhaps worth a semi-final spot. But what it does mean, Deacons will have a corner. Kickstart rush. Will have some defending to do. They're preparing a substitution. Lashley, even the keeper is in for this. Kickstart rush with a substitution as well. Jaden Jolts, the player substituted, covered in mud. Corner, swung in. The heads go up. Off the bar. And that might be that.
Wow.
So close. And that tells the story of agony for Tevin Barker Savory. And the fat lady is warming up her vocal cords. She's looking at the hymn sheet and she's preparing to sing the lullaby. It might be goodbye for Deacons. That surely was a chance miss. Everett to float it forward. All eyes on referee Newsom. Ball played forward into Barker Savory with the shot. Oh my goodness me! You cannot believe it. Unbelievable stuff here at Friendship. This is unbelievable. I swear, you have never seen anything like this in the history of the Prime Minister's Cup. Drama at its best. Oh my goodness me. Deacons are back. Dead and buried on 98 minutes. And Tevin Barker Savory is a hero in Deacons form. That is absolutely magnificent.
That was tremendous. For a moment, I blinked. I said this had to be hopeful, but it wasn't. It was purposeful. He knew he had to hit it with enough ferocity, with enough power. And Everett, who was off his line. And what a strike that was. After he missed the header only moments ago, seconds off the clock, he finds the equalizer on the cusp of full time here at Friendship. This is heading to extra time. The check is complete. Now these two teams will focus on extra time. Deacons have a lifeline. We thought it was over, but hang on, folks, you at home and here in the venue who stayed on. This one is going to be epic.
Right up. 3 more steps further down the road. Bartender, I ready to go. My gosh, if I just get one more drink in my cup and I just get a little sip. Bartender, give me a little bit more. Down the road with a little chip. The bartender, make the liquor get more. All I need is a little sip. Bartender, give me a little bit more. Down the road with a little chip. The bartender, make the liquor get more. She tell me I got a problem, I never sober. Shot after shot like Garfield sober. Shot after shot like Gale. I love the liquor with a little bit of ale. I ask she, how many times are you going to ask? How many drinks inside of my glass? How many parties I live in last? How many girls they shake it down? But she holding for me all night. While we rocking from left to right, she tell me take a break sometimes. She said that the liquor should be my wife. I tell she let me live my life. I need it, I will be alright. Believe it. And I feel so nice. Once I pour in my drink so nice, and I just take a little sip. And the bartender give me a little bit more. Down the road with a little chip. And the bartender make the liquor get more. All I need is a little sip. Bartender give me a little bit more. Down the road with a little chip. And the bartender make the liquor get more. From the time I step in the session, I drinking. When the bass hit my chest, I drinking. Just to relieve my stress, I drinking. From the time I step in the session, I drinking. When the bass hit my chest, I drinking. Just to relieve my stress, I drinking. We going for gold again. It's not you, girl. The road slippery. It's the asphalt. Can't get a grip on it. Can't get a grip on it. I'm not blaming you, girl. The rain trays on it. It's the asphalt. Can't get a grip on it. Can't get a grip on it. I'm holding on, holding tight. Can't push it back and just
Good to go for the first half of extra time here at Friendship between these two teams. This is Kickstart, who's going to work immediately. Chance for them early on. Ball takes the deflection. And that was good aggressive play. 2 50-minute halves for this one. Kickstart rush with a shot. And well saved by Lashley. So what a sequence towards the end of regulation there. You can see a Deacons player down. His tail up. But Barker, Savory, the hero for Deacons in the dying moments. Now these two teams will be hoping to settle the issue, settle who progresses in this extra time period. It's with Kickstart. Crony. That's a foul there on the goal scorer, Barker Savory. Some tired legs out there as well. And the people who were headed towards the exit have put in a reverse gear. Want to see what happens here. This is ball all the way back to Everett. Collision between two players. Advantage given to Deacons. As Watson stays down. So free kick to Deacons. We had lots of rain earlier. Made conditions pretty interesting. Now this is Deacons. Trying to come forward, and the ball is last off of number 9 there. This is Kickstart to Crony. Linking the passes nicely here, Deacons. Well, rather Kickstart. Deacons regain possession. Nice build-up of play down the left-hand side. Two markers are there. Good speed. Puts this one over the top. Bit too much on it. Be a goal kick to Kickstart rush. So this one turned out to be a late-night thriller. Deacons. Newsom. Was a whistle for the foul. This is Kickstart. We're eager to get going. They don't want to entertain the prospect of penalty shootout. Started the more aggressive of the two in this extra time period. Now on the right-hand side now. Still with Kickstart. The players slip and slide. There goes the goal scorer. Chance at the far post. Thwarted. Ball still alive. And it's cleared away. Chance for Deacons to come forward. The challenge. Quickly taken. Barker Savory. Down the right-hand side. Looks to square this one across the box. Everett is at the near post. Comfortable. Now Kickstart with a chance to come forward. Good individual work. Link-up plays there. Some players eager to get going. We'll have to watch the offside trap. Cover challenge to regain possession. And that man on your screen, Murray, must be the most relieved player in Barbados.
Must be giving Barker Savory half of his match fee, Damien.
No doubt.
Goal that has saved his team and has put Deacons right back into the contest. Who would have thought? ...80-odd minutes without a goal. See two late on to send this match into extra time. Here's Barker Savory. Plays a lovely ball. This could be dangerous for Deacons. Gets past his man. Just a bit too much there on the shot. Perhaps if he kept that one down on the surface, Haynes could have caused some trouble for Everett and Kickstart Rush. This was the opportunity. Haynes going past Mears on the left foot. Unable to wrap his boot around it. Live coverage of the Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities one goal at a time. Special thanks to all of our sponsors. Follow the Barbados Lottery, Road Boy, Ministry of Youth, Sports and Community Empowerment, Power Aid and Dasani, Hits 106.1 FM. All of our partners ensuring that this tournament is a reality. Chapman. They're giving some instructions. His team has found a way back. After it seemed as though Takal Aline has sent Kickstart Rush to the semi-finals. Tevin Barker Savory becomes a household name in Deacons for sure after that strike. He'll be on defensive duties here though. 100 minutes on the clock. Corner swung. Headed away only as far as Aline. Who cuts it back, stays on the surface. Deacons can get it away. They'll keep the possession though. Just about 5 minutes remaining. on our clocks in the first period of extra time. This is Goodridge into Johnson. Still with Johnson. Pass across, yes! That is the man! Nicholas Ben. Nicholas Bess has put Kickstart Rush ahead in the first period of extra time. And Kickstart Rush have restored their lead. The best man on duty. Kickstart Rush 2, Deacons 1.
Yeah, that was pure determination there from Johnson. And then the deflection made it easy for an incoming Nicholas Best, who slid across the carpet. This was fortune favoring the Brave. Into the back of the net, and now the check will happen. There we'll get the official word, but the first half of extra time, it is Kickstart Rush. We'll get the go-ahead goal to make it 2-1.
Yeah, conversation there between the players, and what you're seeing on your screen is we've introduced the captains only rule, where you see the captains from both teams utilizing their allowance really, and being able to have those type of conversations with the referee. But Best stops and stares, waits in anticipation.
And the goal has been confirmed on mark. So Kickstart in this first half of extra time with the 2-1 advantage. More drama to come.
So Deacons will have it all to do again. Kickstart Rush have shown their determination and have gotten the go-ahead goal. Crony. Brown. Headed away, and Sancho Springer, substitute. But this man on your screen so far is the difference between the two teams. Nicholas Best is it forward into Everett. Plays it long, and Springer will go retrieving for Deacons. A bit of a wayward pass there in the midfield. Jilts. A good battle there between Bourne and Atkins. The flag stays down. This could be dangerous. Appeals for a penalty. Referee says play on. Lashley spreads it forward. Here's Barker Savory. There's a lovely pass over to Atkins. 1 minute added to the first half of extra time.
We can confirm Anmar as well. They're just checking the previous play just now on the appeal for a penalty in the box. And that review will happen before we break for the first half of extra time. Remember, 1 minute added on. And the check has been completed. So looks like no penalty for sure. It'll be Kickstart who lead this 1-2-1. That's the whistle for the first half of extra time. Is it? Nope, not just yet. So referee Newsom just having a word between two players. You can see Best is remonstrated that he's under some level of pressure. This is Deacons now. Shot trickles all the way through to Everett, who had clear sight of that one. Takes his time now, and this should be the last kick of the first half of extra time, and it is. So that is the first half of extra time here. And in the period, Kickstart Rush have taken the lead via Nicholas Best, the substitute. We'll wait for the second half. An extra 15 minutes here. Anmar, what a contest. We saw Watton getting it done in regulation. Now this one, intriguing those who stayed on here at Friendship and those online as we push towards happy hour, what we like to call midnight, where anything is possible.
Yeah, Kickstart Rush, the happier of the two teams, for sure. And it's that man on your screen in the center, Nicholas Best. Who's the difference between these two teams at the end of the first 15 minutes of extra time. Really has repaid the faith shown in him by head coach Ronaldo Jilts and the coaching staff, inclusive of Chad Bino and Tahir Batson for Kickstart Rush. For Deacons, haven't got back into the game, will have it all to do. A couple of players receiving some medical treatment. Last minute instructions as well. Keon Atkins, the captain. He will want to come good in the second period. Kickstart Rush, 15 minutes away from a spot in the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025. For Deacons, they'll have 15 minutes to once again save their journey. Already seen a late goal from Deacons. Already about to witness another. Justin Cox is about to enter the match. We'll have to wait a bit. We're back on our way here at Friendship. Final 15 minutes of this match. Cross comes in. Breaks for Deacons. Here's Barker Savory. Turns away from his man. In mirrors. Still Barker Savory. There's a lovely ball into the midfield. Deacons come forward. Barker Savory. There's Aline. Crunching tackle. That's away to Atkins. The tackles are flying in from Mears. Here's Crony, lovely 360 turn from Crony. Dispossess. And now the referee decides to stop the play. Sancho Springer. It's the player that's down. Now we'll have the substitution. Yeah, Murray's night is finished. Justin Cox enters on 107 minutes. Played here at the Friendship Ground. That is a challenge that saw Springer down. Can hear Jilts is very loud on the touch line, screaming the instructions to his players. It's Watson. Lashley. Deacons goalkeeper. Get us on our way. Watson. Goes past Linton. Bit of a body shake. Play on, says the referee. Deacons will have a corner.
This is where Deacons can be very dangerous here towards the back end of the contest. Just when you think it is good night nurse, I'm sure Kickstart will want to be on the P's and Q's. Panic stations if anything happens at this juncture. Everett is on high alert between the sticks. Deacons trying to force one in. The corner comes in at the near post. Couple of bounces in. Still Deacons with possession. The ball is still there. Acrobatic stuff cleared away by Kickstart. Ball kicked anywhere in the field right now. It comes all the way back to Lashley. Lashley sends this one forward. Deacons players have paused momentarily. This is Best. Weaves his way, looking for the 1-2 pass. Watson, who's been a real trooper. Real test of endurance. The throw in is quick. This one is booted away.
Yeah, that man, Jaden Goodridge again. Brilliant in defense. For Kickstart Rush, one of the best acquisitions they've signed for the Prime Minister's Cup. Has put in a very good shift. Last touch off the Kickstart Rush defender. "110 minutes played here at Friendship. Still with Kickstart Rush, and the challenge comes in. Kickstart Rush will have a corner. Just about 10-9 minutes remaining based on our clock. Kickstart Rush still preparing more substitutions. Corner taken quickly. Swung into the box. Johnson just chases away. Mears with the challenge. Now the substitution. Hakeem James is out. Takes his walk to the bench. And James will be replaced by Tim Maynard. Watson, not the best of clearances. Still with Kickstart Rush, who can counter here. Still with Kickstart down the left hand side. Cross cuts back. Taylor there, back defending. Since Kickstart Rush scored the go-ahead goal, really dominated proceedings. Saints, especially in extra time. Deacons have proven only takes one chance for them to be back in the contest. They have to wait though, because Crony takes the corner short. Back to Crony, who decides to float it in the mixer right about now. Marcus Avery is dispossessed by Johnson. Kamari Johnson just runs into a bit of traffic there. Goodridge away. Lovely ball over on the left hand side. Can he keep it alive? Yes, he can. Here's Watson. Tries his shot. A bit ambitious from Danico Watson. Yeah, holds his head. Bit of frustration. Every second ticks away. Fans still here at Friendship.
See Best here battling for possession. Watson, a real trooper soldier. This one shields him. And right now, Kickstart is looking to get this ball forward anyway, anyhow. Player goes down, and he's almost the shade of the sludge in the mud. And right now, it's just back and forth in terms of the passing. And the referee's whistle goes. Have a see it one more time. The challenge, nothing really wrong with it too much. It's just maybe the trail leg got caught up there. And now it will be Kickstart who will get this one forward and give it back to Deacons. Lashley. This one is fired. touch. Taken quickly by Watson. This is Kickstart, who are in full defensive mode at the moment. It is back and forth between the two. Watson coming out on the back end of that one. The referee's whistle goes. All the coaching staff of Kickstart are on their feet. They're trying to urge their troops on to stand firm. But this has been a really Herculean effort from Deacons. They've really given Kickstart a run in the slippery stuff.
And the Marlinton at the mercies of the referee. Really. Still stays down, and now it's back to his feet. The substitute. Lashley. To spread it forward. Lashley boots it. As far as Johnson. Lashley is off his line. Finds Watson. Here's Atkins. Spreads it forward for Deacons. Still with Anine. Keeps the possession. Spreads it over. Here for Kickstart. At the back post. That wasn't too far away. And 119 minutes played here at Friendship. So not too much time left now in this match.
Well, Mark, I can tell you, whoever has to do laundry tomorrow will have a mighty task on their hands. No need to sort the colors out. Just put everything in one. Hope for the best. And this is a chance now for Kickstart to take even more time off the clock. Deacons, a few players walking. Will we have anything dramatic as time ticks away? Watson. One last roll of the dice. He's completely spent at the moment. Played his heart out this one down the line in hot pursuit. Kickstart. Bridgman seal. But again, Lashley is in the mix, and he'll try to get this one as far forward as possible. Kickstart not wanting to make the same mistake they did in regulation. This is Best now, who cuts inside the 18. Has a chance, squares it back. Shot on goal is weak, and nothing happening. Still with Kickstart, pings off there, and there is at the back post. But the offside flag is up. Yep, he spent a day and a year back there. So Deacons will hope to take this one quickly. Say special. It looks that way. The shot comes in and is wide. More time off the clock. And Ammar, who doesn't want to spoil the show. You can put the wrapping paper on this one, perhaps. Parker Savory, the hero for Deacons late on. Doesn't happen his way, cleared away. Throwing, no. To Deacons. This has to be it. A foul. And this is the chance. Barker Savory. Can he muster the energy? Can he drag himself up? Can he get going again? In the mud, in the toughest conditions. Yeah, you can see there the collision. And now, this has to be the moment.
Already seen drama in 90 minutes. Are we about to see more drama after 120 minutes? 123, perhaps on the clock. No or never for Deacons. Ball swung across.
Oh my.
And that is that. The final whistle here at Friendship. And it is Kickstart Rush who've booked their ticket to the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. They've had to work hard for this one. But in the end, they progress to meet Watton. Yeah, that man, Marcus Avery, and this man, Russell Taylor, will have to try again in 2026. As we await the confirmation on the player of the match. Player of the match.
Yeah, confirmation then for our player of the match. Jaden Goodrich for his outstanding work in defense. He earns our player of the match award. And we'll have a word shortly with the coach and the player of the match in Goodrich.
Small bumper can knock you down. Show them how you just make bam bam go round. Big bumper, small bumper, all about the place. Girl bumper, do bumper.
120 minutes. It is Kickstart Rush who've progressed to the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup, defeating Deacons by 2-1 in our featured match here tonight at Friendship. I have with me is the player of the match, Jaden Goodridge. Congratulations, Jaden. A fantastic performance from you and your team tonight. First of all, how does it feel to be progressing to the final four of this competition?
It's a good feeling, but right now is on to the next game. And the time to be comfortable, we got to get back on the training ground and get ready for the next game.
Tell us about the match tonight. What was the game plan going in?
To execute our game plan as always, which but to execute our game plan, we know the game would have been scrappier because of the weather conditions, and we know Deacons like to play physical football, so we just had to get our mindset and physical condition ready and play our game.
Takai Aline scored the penalty in the 90th minute. Perhaps you thought that that was the winner?
Yeah, for sure. I thought that was the writing on the wall, but these things happen in football. Everyone makes mistakes, and we got our head back on and got the game.
Talk to me about the resilience of this team, obviously conceding then so late in the 98th minute and then coming back to win it all. Nicholas Best finding the winner.
It's all about mental toughness for us. We knew that these things could happen, especially with the conditions that we're playing in right now, and everyone got their head back in the game, and as you can see, a soldier who won us the game. That just shows mental toughness. So I'd like to thank Nicholas and all the rest for fighting.
What's the mindset now ahead of the semi-finals?
Just to play our game. We know that on our day we could be anyone, and we just got our head focus for training and get the job finished.
A word on the Kickstart Rush fans. A number of them have stayed behind to show their support. What do you want to tell them?
It's a driving force behind Kickstart from the youth all the way to the fans. They come out and support us every night, no matter where, conditions, anything. They're there, and I'd like to thank them for all the support.
Back in the semi-finals now, do you believe that your team has what it takes to go all the way to Kensington Oval?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, congratulations again, Jaden Goodridge, the player of the match in the final encounter here tonight at Friendship. It has ended. Kickstart Rush 2, Deacons 1. Kickstart Rush into the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup for 2025. It's so long here from Friendship.
Only as far as Watton has joined Central Company. No Danica Watson. Another 50-50 challenge here. 50-50 challenge. Again, Deacons notices dangerous. Passes up there, but individual steal. That's to the inside, still going. Ball still on his feet. He cannot little pass. Great Richards. Oh, that's lovely from Marcus. They agree the cross. Rodney has the delivery now, 31-1. Challenge is deep in front. Referee issues a yellow card as well. One side just giving a little possession. Richards steps inside and space for Richards. Tries to curl it. Pass it back, Marcus. Skips past one into the slug. Clears the ball over to Johnson. Into a pair. Shot coming in. Pass one into the slug. Clears the ball over to Johnson. Into a pair. Shot coming in. Over the top and wide. By Murray. And it's the fucking little bit of action here in what has been perhaps with the slight advantage based on possession. Kick off for the second half of this one. This is Brody along the carpet, just wide of the post. This is Brody along the carpet, just mid. Launches this one forward. Tantalizingly for Kickstart. The shot comes in this wide. This target, but this is on his bike. Next is on the left hand side. Here, takes him down, catches goal. Right. Next is on the left hand side. Here, takes him down, catches goal. Along the way from the scene. To the semi-finals. And that ball. Ali! 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 In the 92nd minute! Or trying to bamboozle Ali here. All eyes are Rackway Newsom. Ball play forward. Into Walker Savory. With a shot! All eyes are Rackway Newsom. Ball play forward. Into Walker Savory. With a shot! Forward. Into Walker Savory. With a shot! He knew he had to hit it with enough to rock. Now these two teams will focus on extra time. Good to go for the Davis for Deacons. Gets past his man. This is Johnson. Johnson. That's the cross! Johnson. The cross! That is the man! So that is the first half of extra time here. And in the period, Kickstart rush. Now taking the lead by Nicholas Batch from St.Andrew. We'll wait for the second half. 53rd from Tony. Now or never for Deacons. Ball flow across. Nobody. And that is that for Deacons. Ball flow across. Nobody. And that is that